Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is event day. It is event day for the new in general, but this is going to be the second event ever on this account, on the new account. And we have made so much progress since our first event. Oh my gosh, it was so much. So it'll be interesting to see. I think that's what I'm excited to see. Like, you know, events are always kind of like your consistent progress measurement, like how much further are you getting, and especially now with the tier system, it's really like they've leaned into that being what's going on. Tier 4 today? Oh no! I'll be happy if we can actually smash any of the tier 3s, just a single tier 3 all the way through. I will be ecstatic. I don't know that that's gonna happen though, but man, whoo, that would be huge. We now join our trials run, a regularly scheduled trials run already in progress. I came in and this was ready, and I was like, well, we may as well do this first, because otherwise, you know, we're not gonna have time today. So someone threw down 1,000 total DPS. Oh, what? This doesn't make sense to me, but sure. What's our Jarlaxle? 12%? I don't understand what's going on. Can I use any of these? I can. No, that one's already done. Sure. Can I? No, that one's already done. All right. Like, what are they doing? Oh, I forgot to even throw stars in earlier. My bad. Hey. Hello, Prava Marco, J. Jason's, Lurking Rider, Paradox Misfit, Traylon, Big Papa Vok, Mouse, Online Me, Sergeant Delcoon. Hello. Oh, and I saw there was a Hail Hydrate. Stretch. Starting the day off right. Hello, Lizard. Hey, man, Delir. Oh, it wasn't me. No, it wasn't me. First trial coming to Don't next. The second trial. Tier 2. You join, but you want to either join a group that's someone's already made, or you want to start your own and just make it public and wait for and click the little box that says, you know, start automatically. Don't press start, because then you'll be doing it by yourself. But that's what I did last night after the stream ended. I just went in and created this group and figured, well, by the time the stream starts tomorrow, it might be full, and it was. All right, this one needs to go reset. Oh, that doesn't have anybody in it. Okay, I'm gonna go fix some things. Hello, High Explosives. Hello, Mangloid. Hello, Ethel. Hello, Leisure Lees. Started the game today. Wow. Do I open these Electrum chests now or wait? Wow, I mean, if you just started, I would say hold on to them for a hot second. Because an event is going to start today. You want to get yourself through the tutorial and out into the Sword Coast out here. And an event will start in about an hour, and we'll walk you through everything then. But I have a guide for you. Just overall, you can follow that. That's what I do. I make guides. I make guides for that. All right. This was, oh, that was the problem. We're down a familiar. That's fine. Okay. Ragelex says I just started like 2 days ago, but been lost. I'm gonna check that guide. Yeah, look, I'm gonna be straight up with you. It is not great at the moment. It is very good at the moment. The game has changed a little bit in terms of like the order of progression, but even if you follow that, you're gonna be better off than if you don't. I'm gonna be reworking that now that I've done this account. We started a new account 30 gameplay days ago, which is a little more than 30 days ago, because I only do this Monday through Friday. Yeah, we're getting there. Hello, Joni Twitch. Hello, I am Batman. Lurking Riders, 3 steps across the quad. I think we've all clicked start by accident. At some point in your Trials career, you will start a Trials group and accidentally hit start and be in there alone for a week. At some point, it will happen if it hasn't happened yet. You know. Hey, Jeremiah. But yeah, so the early game now is very confusing. Look, on day 1 of this run, like we started doing stuff, and about 5, 6, I don't even know, we got 5 days in, and I was like, I'm so confused on what to do. I feel a little overwhelmed. And I've been playing this game for 8 years and starting new accounts at least once a year for 8 years. And I felt overwhelmed. I was like, what just happened? But basically, Ice Princess, thank you for 6 months. Much appreciated. Basically, they added this new champagne in called Tales of the Champions. And it lets you get access to so many champions and so much power early on. Especially Hank here. Hank, you pick up Hank, and then he gives you time gate pieces that you can use to pick up even more champions. And it's just this amazing snowball of power that just leaves you a bit overwhelmed with like, what am I supposed to do with all this? Where am I? What do I do now? And yeah. So I will get my thoughts together after we get kind of out of the kind of content completion phase of this. I'll get my thoughts together. I've just realized I forgot to put in another champion. Doing this whole thing, and I've been missing. You were supposed to go there. That's what's going on. And you were supposed to be in here. Ugh. How dare I? El Nerdy, welcome to the Grudge Keepers. Thank you for the follow. Ragelog, MGR Batch, who else? Raven Quick, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Grudge Keeper. Let me get. I'm behind in chat now. Hey, Maxie. Unlike me says, welcome to the first day of years of lost time. Lost? I find a job already? No. I wish. How do I make my game go this fast? Minipath, I'm using speed potions. That's going to be one of the main things right now. I've got a legendary and a large going, so I'm at like 11x game speed. But I also have some speed champions in the formation that are helping, and as a node of my Modron core, this is the fast core, is actually providing some speed as well. So there's a lot of things, you should have potions available to you. Like here, this bottom row is speed potions, and using them helps you go faster consistently. Then you got to collect all the rest of the stuff. Mangaloid, I started trials trying to solo it, but I'm currently at E224 damage. Total damage is 224. Should that be enough, or do I need to push deeper? Oh, that's more than enough. Hold on. Where's this? If you're talking, well, hold on. Are you talking total damage here under your name on the map, or are you talking this? Like this line here? I gotta scroll down to see your answer. Or are you talking right here? Because the number you want to look at is this one. Total day 324 total. Okay, so then you're fine. You need to stop. Yeah. You just stop. Complete it right now before it gets any higher. Because this is the number we're looking for, and you want it somewhere between like 1.8. I aim for 187, but you can be up to. We had somebody do it up to 240. Well, I wouldn't go higher than 240. It starts closing the window on day 7 for you, and you don't want to do that. So yeah, get out now and you'll be fine. Hey, Kornislov. Oh, and not only just clicking start accidentally, some of us forget to set groups to private, Yeah, that's another thing you'll do. And when you start doing pre-mades, and then you'll forget. Eleandra says, first time doing tier 9 trials and we're a bit short. Well, remember, you're going to get prorated stuff, but, you know. Yeah. Wait, you have 3 dailies to go. I mean, then do you really know that you're a bit short? Because those last 3 days are huge. So it depends on how many people can get them done. Yeah. Don't give up yet. Okay, 440s, we're out of demo. Oh, I don't need to level people up. Duh. Oh, we're going to be fine. Garwar, level people up. You're not on your main account. With familiars for everything. Boom, boom, boom. We're in an ad break, so on, make sure I got everything else over here. That one up. Oh, I did not use my own code. Do that. Hold on to that. I'll open the golds. Dupe for Jarlaxle. Turn off all of these. All right, we're back from the break. So where were we? I was saying, yeah, definitely. I mean, the last 3 days of trials can be the biggest. So, you know, don't give up yet unless you've tried to like pre-do all the math. But yeah, until day 7, until everyone's done their day 7 run, if it's going that long, you don't really know if you're gonna. You can't really do the math for sure to know that you're gonna fail, unless people are just not doing anything. But. How do I sustain the potions? Ham, I spend my gems on chests constantly. So like, we're saving up, well, I should say constantly, and then I'm sitting on almost 50,000. Saving up currently, but normally I'm going in and buying chests and opening chests constantly with gold chests. And then I come over here, and then whatever I don't like, I go to the apothecary. I distill down the stuff that I don't care about, which is the giant strength and the heroism. I don't care about those. And then I only keep like 5 of the other of the gold find, and then I keep all the fire breath and speed, right? I distill those down. And then when I'm low on something, and that turns them into the reagents up here. And when I'm low on something, I just come over and brew what I want. You know, I only try to brew smalls or mediums, and then 1 legendary speed every week. Like right now, we're gonna brew 1, so we have 1 on hand. Now I'm down to 876 potion reagents, which feels a little light compared to almost 2,000, right? But it'll be fun. Because once you get a legendary going, the amount of potions you use, it goes down, right? Like the legendary only consumes itself when you're actively playing. So I only actively play on stream about 4 to 5 hours a day. It means I can go, you know, 5, 6 days, well, 6, 7 days, somewhere around there, right? Between 5 and 7 days, depending on how much time we're actually spending. Because when I turn my computer off, I'm not like when I turn when I shut this client down, I don't leave this party in doing anything. Now that we have background parties, I'll leave them cycling. If they're level, this one will cycle automatically. This one just goes until it dies. And then I get more use out of that potion, but then it takes far fewer potions to get to max speed and go this fast. So it creates a, like, you know, it takes a while to save up to get that legendary potion, but then once you get it, suddenly you're just in an efficiency phase where you have more potions all the time because you're using fewer of them, right? I call it, you know, infinity potion stage, right? Like you basically you get to a certain point where you're earning gems fast enough just by completing content that and you're buying your chests, you get infinity potions. But the key is I don't like, I'm saving up for a 50k gem feat, but then I'm not going to save up for another one for a while. I'm going to restock all my potions, right? Or at least my reagents after I get this. Only says first month is power bashing through everything. Basically, you get stronger every run you do. Yeah. Even if you're not playing like me, where I know, or I thought I knew where to go to try to be efficient, but we knew somewhat where to go to try to be efficient. Even if you don't have that knowledge, you're still getting progress just completing content, because you're getting the gems. And if you're then buying gold chests with the gems, you're progressing your account power. Hey, Fizzman. So Fortius says, per yesterday ran and redid the existing formation, got to 777, but then had to give up and start over with the correct series of formations, and I got it done. Nice, yeah. Yeah, you really have to do the reverse spreadsheet for the Ren unlock. That makes it so much easier. Now for the last evergreen in Vecna. Oh. Windfall, Moradin be with you. Well, nerdy, dang, I don't even know what that is. Was I over here? Was I like over here? Or I don't know, what was I doing? There's a lot of things that people don't even know. It could be just trials. There's a lot of stuff that unlocks as you progress, so. When you unlock trials, when you do the storyline here of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. The storyline is just the top level adventures. You don't have to do the variants below them, but you walk your way through all the way through Avernus. You start here, you go all the way around over here and down here and back over here, and then you complete El Terrell's Last Stand. Once you complete this, you will unlock access to trials. You'll have to restart your client for it to register, but you will get access to Trials of Mount Tiamat and Patron's Ariel. Those are qualifying unlockers for both of those things. So. Okay, we need to change some things up now. Farlock, come smash. Thanks. We're out of damage. Who else am I gonna change? Shandy can come out. Shandy can come out, and Strongheart can go in. And we will continue building our bud damage for trials. Yes, Windfall is very annoying to get. Not even annoying. It's just incredibly frustrating and rage-inducing. But if you can succeed in getting Windfall, she is very strong. Okay, Jason's just got their first pair of level 20 legendaries. Nice. Just realized that my new main focus will be favor runs and the other applicable commands. Yes. So you weren't I'm not judging you. I'm genuinely asking a question. Were you not leveling everything up equally? Like changing campaigns? Did you just go all in on a few items that for one campaign? Is that what you did? Rolling down to get the answer, because now I'm like, is that what you did? Were you just like, these are the items that are getting to 21st? Is that a thing? No, okay. Okay. Thank you. I was a little worried. You went to 10 on all of them first. Yeah, you really want to like Rising Tide, all your legendaries. Yeah. Congratulations, JJ, because I don't have on my main account, I don't have any 20s. I stopped at 10. I think I accidentally got one of Briv's to 11. It was a literal accident. I was trying to demonstrate. Oh, this is what you do, and I accidentally clicked it. Yeah. I don't even have 20s on my main. Riptide says I track trials with a spreadsheet that gives projections. Oh. I don't want to do that math. I don't even care about the projections personally, but Yeah, totally. Get into it if you want. There's so many ways you can get deep into this game if you want to. Alexander, hello. Welcome to chat. 6 to 7 days? I mean, well, honestly, yeah, because it's not like I start on Monday and then I get a new one on Monday. It's always been stretching a little further because of the downtime. Like, there's always time when we're not in a run, and it just keeps stretching the 24 hours out. Plus, it doesn't always burn a literal 24. You know this. It doesn't always burn a literal 24 hours. It tends to take a little slow, which is wonderful. Apple says, I guess joining a group during tier 1 of trials wouldn't be very fruitful. You just blow through it real quick. It's just done like instantly. That's why we recommend like that being your one ever solo run. Plus, you learn how trials works. You learn how the math behind trials works, right? You go all 7 days, you see how the bar looks like you're never going anywhere for the first like 5, and then you get to 6 and you're like, oh. And then you get to 7 and you're like, oh, right? Like, and then it doesn't feel bad. I think it's the people who do groups from like tier 1 on that then get like feel frustrated when the numbers don't look good on day 1, and it's like you've got so many days to go. All right, we soft capped from 0 favor on this run, so well, we're gonna be fine. Leonard says, if we don't stop, we have hope and a chance. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but if anyone stops, we'll fail for certain. I mean, it's not that they'll stop. They just might not be able to do the restriction that day, right? So you just keep doing it. See what's going on and get your prorated scales at the very least. El Nerdy, wait, I didn't say that? I did. El Nerdy, well, I'm doing it again. El Nerdy Frank Osamu, welcome to the Grudge Keepers. Thanks for the follow. In the start, do I hold my favor? Should I be maxing everything? So as you earn favor in the beginning, as you earn favor, you want to, when you open up the blessings page in a run, you want to make sure the warning enabled checkbox, the check is there, and then you just click the buttons. And let me demonstrate this somewhere where I don't have favor. Click the button. Oh, because we did a run. Okay, so let me demonstrate. I can demonstrate. If you click the button and no box pops up when the warning is enabled. I keep saying when the warning is enabled because that's super important. Then you're fine. But the second the box pops up, oh, we're good. Good. There. Then you nope out, and then you move to another, and then you move to another green box, and then you nope out, and then you look for another green box, and you nope out. All right, and then you're good. This warning, that little box ensures that you keep enough favor to be a good gold multiplier on your runs, while spending into permanent progress. This side gives you gives you power in this campaign. Tales of the Champions for this case. This side over here, global means everywhere. That's why they're smaller numbers. So you find a blend of the two, basically. Okay, we're gonna need more. Wow. Tucker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grudge Keepers. Max has a question about potion sustainability. With Hank's flood of time gate pieces, is it better to do all time gates in a row or to spread them a bit? So we did time gate Fridays. I mean, on the way up, I was just doing them when I had access to them and picking up good champions. But then I had a decent number of champions, and I was like, we're gonna hold on to some of these. And then the Friday, like 2 Fridays ago, for the natural time gate weekend, we did the natural time gate first to see what it was, and then we burned like 6 more time gates in the same day, right, just to get it out of the way. And then last Friday we had a natural time gate, and I had enough potions to do another time gate, or enough pieces to do another time gate. So it just so it depends on your progress, like where are you at. Like early on, there were champions I wanted for progress that I knew we needed, and so I picked those first. But then then we had a good amount, and I was like, okay, I don't need these others right now. And so we spread it out a bit. We waited. Because it's so overwhelming early on once you get Hank. You get so many time gate pieces. That's who was missing. I was like, someone's missing. Yeah, we need to, okay, I need to stop, collaborate, and listen. You need to go away. You're going to become the Duke. The Duke. In the house. Dope PJs. That's a great name. Thank you for the Prime sub. Everybody needs a pair of dope PJs. All right. You're going to come back here. You're going to become the king. A little bit of blizzard in my life. A little bit of blizzard by my side. A little bit of blizzard is all I need. A little bit of blizzard is what I see. A little bit of blizzard in the sun. A little bit of blizzard all night long. A little bit of blizzard. Here I am. A little bit of blizzard. Blizzard. Delcoot, thank you for the bits. Everybody needs a little lizard in their life. Okay, are we doing okay here now? I think we're doing okay here now. We got a hype train going on. Bits, subs, and gift subs all contribute to the hype train and get you emotes you can't get anywhere else. Okay. Yeah, I think was it J-Dog? Did you do the things? J-Dog put up a chart, put up something in my Discord saying basically if you could contribute 1,000 DPS on day one, you could. The timing. A trailer, thank you for the bits. Yeah, just all the sound alerts. If you could contribute 1,000 DPS in day one and do it all 7 days, you could solo tier 7. That's the ridiculousness. That's why we're like, just get a group. Get a group. Hey, Bloom Bob. Want to stay, but I need to study. Oh, definitely do the studying. Definitely do the studying. Yeah, absolutely. So Ethelsar Karlark always qualifies for Zerial variants and gets power from completion. Yeah. She does. It's not something I'm like I would go grind out even as a Karlark main. On these new accounts, Zerial stuff it takes some work. Definitely a target if you're gonna main Karlark. I think I have over 300 done on my main account and I didn't even do all of them. And I was like, this is a lot of power. I'm good. Onyx has a question. You've had negative 36 minutes with the new champion. What do you think of them so far? I think they've got potential. That's lucky. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we got a lot of lizard on the channel, folks. If you don't know, if you haven't been here before, 100 bits. Well, bits. Cheering with bits triggers a lizard. Maybe. There's a dozen possible things that can be triggered. 11 of them are lizards, and one is not a lizard. But we have not gotten. I just changed this up this week. We have not gotten the not a lizard yet. Now that the doctor and the dentist is like, well, the hygienist is like, your mouth's healthy, we're good, you can go back to normal. And now it's like root beer every day. Thanks. That's normal for me. We're going back to that. Yeah, if you haven't been here in the last couple days, it's just been a lizard mind worm. Really.
Something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Lizard. There's something weird.
I don't know. Who you gonna call? Blue Bob, thank you for the bits. Got a little ghost lizard busters. Ghost lizard? I don't know. If I would have done that, I would have just done one lizard, but I don't know if it would have been ghost lizard or lizard busters. Oh, we're getting a repeat? It's still good. It's just random. It's rolling a D12, pulling something at random. Thank you for the bits, Mouse. We're rolling the wheel of lizards. It's a D12. I think of it as a D12. Rolling that dice. What number do you get? That was clearly number 5. We clearly rolled a 5 for that one. All right, look at us getting into the 800s in trials. First cheering I've ever done. Nice, thank you. I need to try the lizard got me. Lizard's good. I tried to find the good lizard songs. Believe me, we listen to a lot of lizard clips. Some are just too long, and some just overdo the lizard a bit. Like it's like a good sandwich. Lurky Rider, I hope you like that one. Yeah. Thank you for the bits. But yeah, some of them were, it's like a good sandwich. Like if you put too much of one ingredient in, it just kind of ruins the sandwich. And it's that way with lizard clips. Oh, we're up to the 270s. I wonder if we can get 300 because this is not. Oh, we still got Allywick in. We need to put Yorvin in. Someone joined a trial group. Yeah. Don't watch it. Please don't just sit there and wait. Like, just go on about your business, and it'll do its thing. when it pops up and says you have a trials run to start, then you know. Oh, those are good. There's a good headbanging emote too. Okay, and we've got Bobby in, but Bobby is not who I necessarily want. Okay, this is a good time. This is a good time to talk about Miria. We unlocked Miria as a recent time gate. She's got numbers down here. You do want the largest one. Miria is a support tank. She can tank. Tanking, support, and control, but support tank. She can tank, but that's not where her strength lies. Well, it is one of her strengths, but she provides, see these zombies? We've got these zombies now. She gives zombie bodyguards to the tanks. And it makes the tanks more survivable because whatever damage is done to these zombie bodyguards, like the zombie bodyguards take 90% of the damage that would normally go to the tanks that are up here in the front line. And that 90% of damage then gets fed to Miria. So she's tanking osmotically. I don't know. She's tanking. She just doesn't have to be in the front, which is wonderful, right? But then if you do put her in the front, she becomes one of the best tanks in the game. Like one of the top 3 tanks for going the distance, but not going for speed. Because she's all alone. No, wait. Okay, we're gonna stop. Yeah, so she's got a solid buff too, which is why ideally you want her adjacent to your DPS. And so then, you know, that way she doesn't have to be in the front. She the way she stays alive, because you're like, if she's taking 90% of the damage from all the tanks, where does she live? She doesn't. She dies. She has clones. So you see her health, like she will go through her full health bar, die, and a clone will come out. And her number of clones is based on how far you've gone in the adventure. I have 46 available. I've only now I've used 2. The more you use, they refresh on every area. The more you go through, the bigger her buff gets. So basically, the closer she is to death, the stronger her buff is. But otherwise, she can soak up tons and tons of damage. And since you're going through her full normal life bar, a tank's life bar, to get there, she is extremely efficient with extra health. Potions are real strong with her, but especially tanking pigments. She's the #1 most efficient place to put tanking pigments, because it's that amount of health times all of her clones. She's basically like a segmented health champion. The Clone Wars have Myriad die and returns the clone 5 times in a single run. There's her achievement. This is our first time using her in a deep push, but should be good. Should be good. So her buff numbers may not look great. You have to remember, they don't get good until she dies a lot. And it's a per area ramp. So, like, see, we're dying a bunch now. We're up into the 16s. Now we're E17s. Now E18. Oh, everybody's dying. E19s. How did it go? E19 is what we got up to with a level 8 Myriad. That's okay. We'll kill off our King of Shadows here. It will only make them stronger. See? Look, they got even bigger. We're giving our King of Shadows his power at the moment. Okay, there we go. Now we got a big beefy King of Shadows. Now we're gonna do this again. Was that alone enough? That alone was enough. Yeah, now he's come into his power. All right. We're good. I didn't even have to hit the I win button. But yes, high explosives. Miria is a great person to put tanking pigments on. Just got her last night. Nice, G-Patch Gaming. Yay, 1% damage. Yay. What are we up to now? 3,219% from achievements. What do we do here? Oh, because I bought the blessings. Did we get our... We did, but I'm on the wrong place to go buy the feat. We have our gems for our gem feat we want now. E295, folks. I think we're going to break through. We'll definitely break 300 on this one. And I think that'll be a high watermark for us. I don't think we've been above E300 damage properly on this account. Not yet, anyway. Max achievement is 34306. Yeah, I was maxed out on my main. Now I don't know. Now I don't know anymore. There's 309, folks. We did it. All right, so our contribution is pretty much the highest we've ever contributed now. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. So that'll be 509 times, what's our multiplier? I don't know. Oh, 50.54. 700s and something. So we'll be up in this range. That's fine. At some point you want Miri to die? Well, I don't know. That's not true. I mean, you want her to die. You want her to go through all but one of her clones, and then you want to clear the area. And then you want her to clear the area. All right, we're gonna clear area 1,000 in trials. Oh, we're gonna smash if we can. If we can get some decent non-restrictive variants in the event this time around, we'll definitely complete tier 3. but it's going to take the right variants. But King of Shadows next to Muriel can help a lot to get rid of. Yeah, I was considering doing that for a couple reasons, but that is one of them. He can't, well, he'll chunk her health down, but then someone like this boss has to finish her off. He can't actually kill her unless you put her in that spec that kills people. Russ has a devour. Oh no. Yeah, so we won't do it in that one. Well, it depends. Is it the hit-based devour or the armored one? If it's the hit-based, it's fine. Because I think there's 2 devourers. Nice. I was like trying everything except Carlock's ult. Oh. The Carlock's ult. There we go. Hey, Amoeba. Yeah, word an ad. So you didn't hear that. I saw your chat though. Isn't there Maxi? I could have sworn there was one. There was like one in the game. I could be wrong. It could just be hit based. But there's at least, I feel like there's at least one armored devourer in there. Unless they took it out. Which also entirely possible. We're back from the break. Hey, Amoeba. So yeah, I think there's a hit based and an armored devourer. I feel like originally the devourer was just regular health. But man, it's so long ago. For some reason they felt they needed to make the devourer even worse. Devour is just frustrating. You know what? I think I'm good with this. We're at like 3:16, 18 minutes left before event starts. I think we're gonna call this here. You can't remember one? See, I feel like there's I could be wrong. 777, nice. 777s. Jackpot. That's a good contribution. This person is I feel like arrived late to trials after getting lots of other, didn't realize they were supposed to start it and it has so much damage. Or they've dropped down for some reason to do a low level trials, which makes no sense to me. All right. Hey, Jason, this event will be interesting for me. You need to make decisions. Also, Benwin rework as a Benwin fan should be interesting. I'm crossing my fingers for Benwin. We were chugging through the Underdark. So we're gonna head back here for now until the event starts. So the Cult of Law. Cult of Laws. Wait, I put somebody in I wasn't supposed to put in. Who? I don't know. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, now we can buy Diana's feet and see how that changes her. I'm excited. It's her final feat that we need for her as a speed champion. Yeah, I could swear there either there was an armored devourer or there is one somewhere, because the big problem with the devourer is that when they devour one of your party members, then you don't have enough damage to kill the devourer. And if there was just hit based, that it isn't an issue. That's because there's got to be an armored one out there, at least one somewhere. Because otherwise, you get through those chunks just fine. Okay, Diana. Diana currently is 266% out of 400 for We'll Be Right Back. And we're going to go over here and buy the We'll Be Right Back 80% feet and slot it. We're going to save that. We're going to save that. Where's it going to go? Damage all champions. No. This one. This 20% one. Get rid of that. Now, we're capped. Oh, Jesus. What? I was not expecting that. I was expecting to be in the threes somewhere. I love Diana so much. It's because we got a golden. She's only at 101 item levels, but with the golden and both the feats, Diana's capped. 266. We were at 266 and we went to 400. Oh, that's real nice, folks. That feels real good. Feels real good. So now I don't have to put any item levels into Diana anymore. The only thing I might do at some point is to get these feats. This one will qualify her for Vajra, Patron Vajra, and this one's for Vajra, this one's for Strahd. So having her speed available in other places eventually will be great. But now I don't need to put any more item levels into her. I'm really glad I stopped at 100. I'm really glad we got that feat. Because with the golden, that was enough. I don't even know what number it would have been at. Wow. Okay, so Diana's done. So cool. That makes me so happy. Save that now with the new feat. Crystal Aqua, I'm just starting up. Welcome to the game. Can you tell me how you speed up the game and animations? It's potions is the main thing. As you play the game, you earn green gems and you go spend those green gems. Here, let me demonstrate. You spend those green gems. You visit the shop. You go to the gem items. When you're brand new, you'll buy silver chests for a bit, but then gold chests. You buy them and you open them and you get stuff. Well, we didn't get a potion here, but you'll get all kinds of stuff. There we go. There's a medium potion of speed, right? So you'll get speed potions and you'll be able to use those. Oh, I got a huge one too. Nice. Also, there are champions you can collect that have speed effects, like the one I was just talking about, Diana. That's helping. There's a few of them. And eventually there's a Modron core that you'll get that has a speed effect. Currently it has 3 speed effects. Right now I only have enemy spawn speed active because I'm still leveling it up. It's to level up to 15. There's a speed effect of 5, 10, and 15. I mean, when you talk about G-Patch Gaming asks, when you talk about the tanking pigments for Myria, are those like the ones you get from Havilar's variant? Yes. Those are tanking, but they're blue fishies. The fishies. There's froggies, green froggies. Those are support pigments that buff the damage of your party. But the blue fishies are the tanking pigments, and they buff the health of the champion you put them on. They want to. You can only put them on tanks, but Myria is the best target. Lisa's also just got her 50k gem fee, but I don't have her epic yet. Well, yeah, once you get the epic, you're going to be closer, and then, if you can get it shiny, then you won't have as many item levels to put on. But I would say stop around 100, get it to epic, and at least shiny, and then see where your progress is with both the feeds before we're doing anything else. All devours are only hit base? That doesn't make any sense to me. There's got to be an urban one. Mars is moving back to Georgia? Okay. Things like that happen. I mean, I ended up back in Oklahoma, and I never thought that would happen, so. Diana was shiny level, item level 775 for 400%? Is that without the feats? Because what we want to know is, like, with the feats. Some of the calculators were not working for Diana, I know. Because I was looking at them and I was like, that is not accurate at all. With the feats, I don't think that's okay. Or if you're looking at a calculator, then put a golden in. Because and that will tell us if that calculator is working or not, because we are literally at item level. Well, it was at 101 a minute ago and we were at 400%. Yeah, I don't know. You looked it up, it's all hit based. I don't think so. If that's the case, then I think at some point it changed, because the big problem with the Devourer was always you just didn't have enough damage to kill it once somebody got devoured. Which doesn't, I mean, if it was always been hit based, that would never be a super worry. So if it's all hit based now, I'd feel like at one point it wasn't. Hey, Messa Duval, Happy New Year. For a number of reasons, cost of living rent was one. Yeah. I mean, that was definitely one of the reasons I stayed in Oklahoma instead of going back to San Diego. Because it's so expensive there. No, I'm talking historic Devourer stuff, not even the recent stuff. Pixie riding a Devourer is recent. I think at some point it got changed. Who knows? Again, I might just be misremembering. It just may be the trauma of the Devourer, or over 8 years of Devourer trauma. We got about 100 areas to go here. I need to save up my gems now, not because of buying anything, but because of, hey, we can now just buy straight up chest contents with 12,500 gems, 25 gold chests worth of contents, and guarantee us a feat. We want that from this point on. How's our challenges coming? Oh, not bad. Yeah, okay. Slowly but surely. I have a friend who moved away from New York saying it's a nightmare trying to come back. Yes. That's one of the big issues. When you move away from a place that has a high cost of living to a place that has a lower cost of living, it is nearly impossible to move back. Because when you move to a place with a lower cost of living, the pay tends to be lower too. So then getting the money to go back to the higher cost place is, unless you're very privileged to have a very good job in a place with low cost of living, right? But then you're lowering your standard of living. Because like here, if you have a solid, like if you make a 6-figure paycheck here where I live, you can have a very large house with lots of property, and but then you try to go somewhere like San Diego and it's like, oh no. Oh, you wanted a house? How about a condo, buddy? MC says, I've been looking into the event that's starting soon. Who's the rework champion? Benwin Bronze Bottom. Getting that CNE money. Hey, look, if CNE, if Idle Champions was so successful that CNE could have me stream 40 hours a week at my current streaming rate, then we'd be talking, I'd be in a much different situation. But that's not realistic. They wouldn't even want to do that. They'd just want to like hire. Once you're at that point, they'd just be like, we're just going to hire you like as a full-time employee for less pay. I mean, that's why you get Mars and Sean streams. They work there already. All right, the Demon Lords of the Abyss. This is a good one. This is a good one. Oh no, except for this part. This part sucks. Except for the start. This start sucks. Come on. Come on, and just give me the transfer. Give me the transfer. There we go. Boom. Kick Sean and Mars off the air. Lore Spider asks if you buy chests with the notary, so you buy the chest contents, but yes, and fail to notice what feat you got, is there any way to check? No. Not that I'm aware of. Yeah. Not that I'm aware of. Also, with private equity buying homes everywhere, renting is and buying is yes, everything is brutal now. I'm a bit of an extremist when it comes to laws about house buying. I'm like, I don't think. Like if you're sure, if you have one house and then you buy a vacation house, sure. I don't like the whole I'm buying houses and renting them to people like Airbnb as a hotel or as like this just takes housing away from people that need housing. And it jacks the prices up on housing and people can't afford to buy houses, and that's just garbage. I don't know. Dev Insights with Gar. I mean, I'll host it. Killer says, after the first solo round trial, I'll be doing the next one, Heroics, Tier 2, with multiple people, and we're almost halfway through the health on day 1, exactly. That's the joy. Look, it's the Demogorgon. That's why I like this one. Gar Riddle champions. See, I always wanted, I always said if Griddle Champions ever fell on April 1st, I wanted to be the surprise host. I was working this deal in the background. Like I want to be like a surprise host. I want to show up and be the host for the day. And I want to have like, you know, like a post-it note over the like art over the thing saying it's like something. Griddle Champions would become waffle champions, and while Lee was making pancakes, I was going to be like making waffles, but what I would do is I would have pre-cooked, pre-painted things I would just hold up every now and then, like, oh, I've been working on this one. Like, look how that one came out. Yeah, just as an April Fool's joke, I wanted to do that so bad, but it never happened. The sketching guard. Nope, I don't know. Nope. What if you have all the feats and buy the chest from the notary? Do you get a dupe feat? No, you just don't. You don't get anything. There's no feat to give you. There's no dupe feats in this game. It guarantees you a feat as long as you don't have all the feats. Once you have all the feats, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, the event's about to start. So technically it's about to start. We're gonna finish this first. Oh, I forgot to put the potions on. Dang it, Carwin. But that's fine. It'll give us some time to let all the bugs shake out of the event. There's usually some bugs in the event right away. I highly recommend not restarting your client immediately. I also highly recommend not, if it just shows up and without a restart, I highly recommend not doing that. You really, really, really need to restart your client after the event starts to flush out all the bad stuff out of your client, but also to make sure that the client is loading in all of the proper event things. Otherwise you run into issues. But if everybody does that right now, the servers are basically going to explode. So I prefer to wait, usually 5 minutes. It's going to take us a little more than that to get through this, but That's okay. I believe Demon Lords of the Abyss is the final Underdark adventure, so I like the fact that we're completing this before we then dive into the event. Garwar Grudgekeeper, Waffle Good Paladin, it's Oath of the Grudgekeeper. Yeah. Or is it Oath of Grudges? Shoot. Hold on. I designed this. I should know. Let me find. I just haven't looked at it in a while. Where's my D&D folder? Where's my Oath of the Grudge? Is it Oath of the Grudgekeeper? It's a paladin. Custom paladin thing. I don't seem to have a notepad doc. There it is. Oath of the Grudgekeeper. Yes. Paladin Oath of the Grudgekeeper. The Oath of the Grudgekeeper calls to those who seek to right a wrong they have witnessed or been a part of. These oaths aren't necessarily sworn to someone or something. More often than not, they are something you swear to yourself. They're always sworn publicly, and settling the grudge requires proof and a witness. These oaths are not sworn over petty squabbles or disagreements. They are not necessarily about vengeance or justice, though righting the wrong may require something akin to these. These are about strongly held personal beliefs about what is right. The reasons one may swear such an oath vary, but they are always significant and put the oath maker in mortal peril. Tenets of grudge keeping. Bear witness. Never turn away, never forget. Be courageous. Never balk or hesitate in the face of danger. Stride forward fearlessly. Have composure and humility. Your oath is all that matters. The words of others mean nothing, whether positive or negative. Cultivate favors. A grudge keeper believes that one person can change the world, but sometimes you need help. Persevere. Never yield, never falter. Fulfill your oath. The path to becoming a grudge keeper starts with the first oath sworn to make something right. Swearing this oath to yourself, declaring the grudge publicly, and then successfully settling the grudge makes you a grudge keeper. Grudge keepers tend to rely on their other martial or arcane abilities to settle their grudge, supplementing them with the abilities they earn as a grudge keeper. So usually it's a multi-spec thing, right? So Garwar Grudge Keeper was a fighter. Paladin? Because there's no, there isn't a god that's like you're not worshiping a god. You just suddenly are stronger, and you're like, you just may think you're just a really good fighter, and you don't know that you're a paladin. That's the fun part of being a grudge keeper, of role-playing a grudge keeper. You don't know. You don't know you're one. Okay, so the event has started. Is it going to show up for me? Yes. But because I have not restarted, I would not trust this. I would not come over here and click this. The Merry Map Misadventure for Anson will unlock Anson. Oh, that's interesting. Isn't this like a Magic the Gathering symbol? Gonna be his sword, though. His sword help. But yeah, I'm gonna restart before we do that. We're gonna finish this and then restart the client. J-Dog, 3 steps across the quad. Uh-oh. Someone got scared, ran back inside, and had to start over again. It's fine. Look, I haven't played around with D&D, mess with my D&D stuff in a while. Haven't had time. I mean, if I had free time where I felt creative, it would be updating or guides or making new guides. Bear witness from the top rope. No, that's not it. Yes, G-Patch, Auto Blacksmith in events is the best boon. I know there are people out there that'll tell you that the gem boon is the gem boon bonus is the best, but no, because you got to spend money for that one. Auto Blacksmith. Auto Blacksmith is the best. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, I mean, look. Am I influenced by pop culture references? Yeah, maybe. Reminds me of the Oath Breakers from Wheel of Time. I don't know that I ever read Wheel of Time. Bop. That's definitely Hanson. That's an Oklahoma thing. Is there a max DPS you can get in Trials from pushing? With the way the math is handled in this game, I'm sure there is, but no one, I don't think anybody will ever get there. But I could be wrong. Missed Friday's show, left Twitch open and said it got the streak, so I closed the window, and then later it said the streak ended. No! That sucks. But it's, I don't worry about it. Fine. Auto Blacksmith? Question mark? Yes, Auto Blacksmith. Event champions whose recruit. I should do the voice for this, right? Event champions whose recruitment adventure or variants you complete gain common rarity equipment in all slots if they don't already have better. Every tier 2 or higher event variant completed automatically applies 100 tiny blacksmith contracts to the variant champion's equipment for free. Yeah, that voice. Basically, it's awesome. So as long as you can complete even a single variant in tier 2, you're getting free item levels, and that's wonderful. So if you can complete all 3 tier 2 variants, that's 50 average item levels for free on that champion. If you complete all tier 2 and tier 3, that's 100. And if you complete through tier 4, that's 150. Tier 4 people don't find it as useful, but I love it. As a tier 4 person, I'll take free item levels. Why wouldn't I? But it's amazing for people who are just stepping into like tier 2, just completing tier 2, just completing tier 3. It's so good. So good. Awesome. There we go. So basically, when you get the champion, they've got all whites. I think it's all whites. Yeah. And then, yeah, common. They get all whites, so you get that right away, and then so it's easier to get them to greens or better efficiently with your stuff, and then you get free gear. That's the only real important one from this event, in my opinion. I'm going to close this now. Thanks, Monolu. I like the announcer voice. Hello and welcome to Movie Phone. Where it comes from. That's where it comes from. Growing up with Movie Phone. Am I going to pick Artemis? No. What is the challenge week boon? So the final week of the event, it's more for experienced players to try to see like how well they can do with mega restrictions in an event run. It's kind of like this mix of trials without like the needing the day. It's just like you every day there or like you can add all of these restrictions in and you get rewards based off how far you go. The problem is the last time they did it, the rewards were card sleeves in a digital game. And for me, I was like, some people loved it. The art's neat, but I was like, All right, anyway. New account, who dis? We're going to come over and do the Merry Map adventure for Anson. This is going to be this formation. You know, normally I would say this is probably not a great, I can tell you right now, this is not a great formation for a new player. We're not new anymore though. So we'll see. I think we're going to be okay. But we want to do, we want to get favor here. We want to get as much, we're at 0 favor. We want to get favor. So we're going to go far. And then we're going to go far again. But here's the event. This doesn't matter. Binwin is the rework champion coming in 7 days. We have our first flex slot. Everyone in it is free. You pick one of these. Pick one of these. I was going to aim for Rust. Rust does have the Devour. We're just going to solve this. I'm going to see what's Rust Devour. So Rust, we're going to unlock Rust. What is his stuff? He has some rewards if you get super high. Too worried about those. Anson's, okay, so tier 2 gets you the charisma for Anson, which is going to be unlock your patron's aerial. Tier 3 will get you will get you the intelligence to get you into Strahd. And then his tier 4, that makes sense for the tier 4. That one's could potentially be a big buff. You could keep him alive. When did they put this on? Back choices. Yeah. I think that's, aren't we saying that one was probably the pre-stack? Let me double check. Yes. I think that one's going to be the pre-stack. All right. On this account, what's your formation look like? Hold on, let's go out and see. Oh, Jesus. That's ugly. On this account, we're going to do this one first. You do the ugliest formation first. Like the worst, the one that's potentially the worst for progression. I want to do that first on this account. I'm gonna pull up the main account. Let's get the music going again. I'm gonna pull up the main account though, and we're going to be double accounting it. Double accounting. Let's go picture in picture. There we go. Okay. And then let me bring up my main account. Evil Emperor Zerg says, gone are the days of buying a chest to get that one item that you're missing. Well, I mean, those days have been gone for a while, let's be honest. Because Electrums got rid of the need for that. Electrums will backfill that way. Okay. Over here. Merry Math Adventure. Anson. So we're going to do this on the main screen because we can do this very quickly. Go away. Okay. Well, and then here we go. Sure. Yeah, I like this setup. I'm going to do like this. I got all the familiars over here. Well, no, I don't, but I have a lot, so we're going to be fine. 15 minutes is all we need. They have lots of potions over here. All right. I mean, formation layout. I don't even know that it matters at the moment. Do something like that. Do a little something like this. Hit it. Okay, over here. You know what? We're going to take this seriously. I'm using hour-long potions on the new account. We're going to take this like a serious deep favor run. But from 0 favor. Okay. Boss wants speed. I'm the boss. I want speed. Go there. Yeah. All right. Let me get. Oh, jeez. Black Dragon. This is Windfall. For anybody who hasn't seen Windfall, this is the hardest champion to acquire in the game currently. Lurking Rider. Oh, they brought back Challenge Week. Blanton. Yay. Not everybody's into it. Some people are, and I'm happy for them. Killer says, I have all the flex champions except for 2. Well, now you know who you're flexing. Maybe. I don't know. Let me look at the flexes. So Artemis, Baloth, Barrowin, Eric, Gosrick, Imoen, Morgaine, Neris, Russ, Viconia, Will. Yeah, all of these are worth picking up. I'd say the worst one is probably nowadays Morgaine. I'd say Imoen and Neris are not too far behind. Imoen, Neris, and maybe Gosrick are not too far behind that. The best one is Will. Well, Will and Artemis, but I don't do Artemis. I reset Artemis's stuff at some point, and I'm never doing it again. Yeah, it's Anson's is the broken sword. Like it, when I read the books, I read it as like a short sword. Like it wasn't, you know, it's got like a little hilt and it's like super short. I think it's longer in the game, but yeah. Oh, we need one more. I just want to make it. Hold on. Continue. You need to be back here. Yeah, we'll just put Dragon Blade up here. Oh, no, you need to be like here. Here? Yeah, like here. There. That's better. Yeah, Paradox, if you need a seat 5 for Split the Party, grab Viconia right away. So yeah, we have on this account, I have all the champions. All the seats are just full, feels like. Anson, yeah, Anson will bring us to 15 in seat 1. Wow. Wow. We had all the background parties, but I mean, we have that on the new account now, which is wild. But I have all the cores over here, although I still haven't leveled up the lawful core. I think we'll do that on stream at some point. I mean, that would make sense. Sitting on 5.69. Nice. Million gems over here. Let me go under cart. Let's burn this stuff on. Okay, so when you have over 1,000 contracts, that's what the notary is for. And you just turn them straight, all of them straight into Snowflake. Click them. Oh, it's just taking a second. There it goes. Yeah. But otherwise, the notary for bounties is kind of pointless. Am I picking up on the new account? I just flexed Rust. We'll also flex Eric on that account. And I don't know if we're going to flex a third. How does that sound? There's reasons. We'll see. They always say Artemis needs item levels. I just bought 3,500 gold, 7,000 silver. Is that enough to make him viable? I don't know. Is that going to get him 1,000 average item levels? Do you have like a gilding on his flute? Like there's questions. And then do you have other champions that have item levels too? Like he isn't good on his own. And all the other champions you support him with have, there's a ratio. I think it's 10-5-1. Is it something like that? I don't know. I'm not an Artemis main. There's a ratio to keep all the other people at. Miles with a random question. How do you level up a core the best way? active party, doing content, like constantly pushing content as quickly as possible. Yeah. Continue. Oh, we died because Devour. Am I? All right, hold on. Let me get people. Oh, no, here. Is that? No, it's here. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. Probably should have had you in earlier. That'll make it easier. Just flew right by. Oh no, we got past the Devourer. Cool. But yeah, for leveling up a core, you're just like, if we look up above in the picture-in-picture. I mean, I'm at 6, and it's just, you just cruise along. Every area you complete gets you XP. So the faster you're completing areas, you know, the more you know, content that you're doing, the better. The faster it levels up, right? I don't use Nordum. I use Diana. My Diana is currently better equipped to complete content quicker. My Nordum, even with item levels, I don't think is going to give me enough XP to compare my Diana. But that's going to be item level. It's going to be gear and feet dependent. Right? So it's not a hard fast rule. Okay, I never stayed. Oh, there's Anson's first thingamabobber. Wait, the main account will just cruise. We're basically just burning through the 15 minutes of potions to see how far we can get, and how much favor we can get, and then we'll stop. So no automation on the Mad Wizard. I mean, so you're talking gem farming, and early on, there's no reason to actually stop. I haven't done a gem farm really yet. I think we just demonstrated it maybe, but like completing content, if you're AFK, like you're going AFK and you just want to leave it, then sure, leave it automating in Mad Wizard, right? If you've got the familiars for it. But otherwise, you know, if you're actively playing, just go do content. Like I just knocked out we've been working on all the storyline adventures in Sword Coast, not the variants, just the base adventures. And we're working on all the base adventures, like in all the campaigns that we can do. Because that's the fastest way to earn gems early on. Because along with getting the gems from the bosses, like you would in a gem farm, you're also getting gems for completing the run, right? Our gem gain is going to drop during the event because we'll be doing event stuff that doesn't reward you with gems as a completion reward, right? We're going to be getting other things here, but that's fine. The other things are worth it. But we will still be getting lots of XP because we'll still be completing lots of content. Apparently that gets him to average 10k. Oh wow. If everything is shiny and you're at 10k, then now you just need to get all the other champions high. Not as high. Again, it's like a 10-5 one. So he's at 10,000. Then there's some that are gonna. I think there's 1 or 2 others that are going to need to be at 10,000 as well. I think Valentine needs to be at 10,000. Then certain others are going to need to be at 5,000. Then certain others are at 1,000. But if you were at 1,000, then they need to be 500 and 100, right? Do skip levels count towards core XP? With Briv and Thalora, yes. Well, I think with Thalora, yes. With Briv, yes, for sure. Thalora should as well, I would think. I actually should work like Briv. Oh, thank you, Can. So yeah, Dolores does work. I'll be honest, like I haven't really used Thalora since to level up a core. So the lawful core will be the first one that I level up that way, and I just haven't done it yet. Look at us flying right through this. This is great. Up there. I mean, we're flying right through it on the one over there too, but that's to be expected, right? 3 minutes left over here. E16 favor. Yeah, so far. What are we here? E08 favor over here. It doesn't feel bad at all. I like that. At about 6,000 gems. Remember, we're saving up the 12,500 now to use the notary every time. Every time. Let's make sure she's got her feeder. Yes. Yeah, lurking around again. I don't keep up with it. Like I said, I think the last I saw somebody reference the ratio was 10-5-1, but I mean, someone could have just been saying that in my stream just to mess with me because I don't care, and thus wouldn't even check to see if that was right. But you know. All right, the event blog is up. Hold on, let me add this to my winter shield guide. Scroll down. We need to start working on the Anson guide, folks. Let me go down, 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 and early around. Anson guide. Anson guide. What just happened? Why did it break? What? That was weird. Okay. Anson's formation layout is the Magic the Gathering. Just the way it looks to me. 5 columns. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. Okay. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, let's throw this up here. Blah. There. I threw it up here. Yeah, and then we go to the middle. And then here. And then these go away. Right? Yes. Okay. Let me copy this into the other places that we're going to need it. And let me pull up reference sheet. There we go. Use this one as reference. All right, so starting off on your very first run, if you're brand new, you're going to put Nayeli up here. You're not going to put anyone here. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not going to do that. What am I talking about? You're going to put Nayeli right here, and you're not going to put anyone here or here. That's better. That's better, Garwar. Okay. Then you're going to put Bruner here. You're going to put Charlaxle down here. West will go here in Warren Domain. Flappy will go back here. Gara. Go here. And we'll add Hitch. And Minsk. And let's, whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What kind of, what are these humanoids? Awesome. That's what I have. All right. There's your first. If you're brand new, there's your formation. You can't make sense of this. It works in my head. But this isn't ready for. Okay, so if we once we get out of that, everything goes to hell. I think then we're doing Alley, Hansen. Instead of Brunor, because this formation sucks. And then this formation sucks for Brunor specifically. Minsk and Pitch and Charlaxle. I was like, who am I missing? Charlaxle and Magus and Tyrell in the back for Moonbeam. All right. That works. Mission name is... That's the wrong one, girl. Over here. Mary Matt Misadventure. That's right. Mary Matt Misadventure. Place all. Notes. The Devourer is the Area 50 boss here. He's rough. And basically insta devours one of your champs at random, and you need to clear the area without them quickly, or else he does it again. Enjoy. No. A good breaker champ helps here as he's hit based. Okay. Achievements. Achievements. All right. Never give up is the second one. Third one is the League of Loot. I don't want to be a part of that. Never stay down. And here, Forest of Will. Like 100% pure, uncut. Gain 1,000. Got 1,000 meditation stacks with Ranson's combat trance. Interesting. Okay, just using a lot. Okay. Okay. All right. I believe the potions wore off. They did. All right. So we are out of this on the main account. A mention of stunning the Devourer? No, not really. I mean, that's like a Niali thing. There aren't a whole lot of stunners in the game. I mean, there's some, but I don't want to have to. I could put, like, here's the thing. I could put paragraphs about ways to defeat the Devourer. That's overwhelming for a new player in a game that's already overwhelming. I ain't doing that. I try to give one thing that makes sense. And look, you got Esmeralda now from Tales of the Champions. She's a really good breaker. Use her. All right. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, gotta stop it. Okay, give me a hot second. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, our progress stopped on the other account. Get that going again. There's lots of good breakers. There's a reason I didn't list a specific champion. Look, folks, you're overcomplicating things. People just need a note just a way if they're frustrated. How do I get about? There's lots of ways though. I just put one in. I just make a reference and I leave it. And you can criticize that all you want. I want to just point out, not only have I been making Idle Champions guides for over 8 years now, I've been making guides for games since like 2008. That's 18 years. There might be people in here that weren't alive when I started making guides for games. And I've spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to make sure that they're. I put a lot of info in my guides. People complain a lot, but I do try to just keep things concise, as big as they get. Ancient Leviathan, why are you prioritizing Rust and Eric on the new account? What's their value to newer accounts? Well, just because my account is less than 30 days old doesn't mean it hasn't made progress. We're in the mid game. We're solidly in the mid game. We've unlocked Blue Sheet. We made a run at Commodore Crux. We're in the E40s in favor in places. So we're a mid game account. And we need Gold Farm. Rust is also a big buffer, but Russ and Eric are huge for gold find teams, and I need gold farmers because then between the two of those, we might get into the E50s. So yeah, it's for my gold find team. I'm finishing off my 3 teams: speed team, pushing team, gold find team. Do Rakira and King of Shadows have good synergy? I don't know. Are you saying that just because Rakira heals? Because if you're looking for a healer with synergy, Briv. You just park Briv next to the King of Shadows and the damage keeps and Briv will heal everyone. The ratio is irrelevant. It's only an optimization thing. Maxi, Artemis is optimization. So what you're saying is Artemis is irrelevant. Thanks for joining my team. No, I don't even say Artemis is irrelevant. The whole point about running Artemis as a DPS is optimization. So then the ratio is highly relevant to people who want to do Artemis. You're gonna have a working Artemis team with low level buff. I'm not getting into this, Maxie. You know I hate Artemis talk. You know this. So I feel like you're doing this just to upset me. Just stop. Let's just not and say we did. Artemis is overrated. Where do I want to put them? I want to put them here. Okay, so we're still pushing. We're in the 500s now over there. Formation layouts are. I will look at it later. How is the form? Good Lord. We got a double, 3 across, and then 2 across, and then 2. No, the formation layout is correct. I'm just talking about. I'll worry about it later if it is, but I don't see anything wrong. Let me get caught up in chat. Hey, Dance Lover, and then I can start working on Hanson. What are you talking about, Jade? I don't understand. Y'all, I feel like y'all are trolling me with some of these questions today, and I don't appreciate it. Why'd you take Rust first instead of Eric? Because I wanted to, because he's also a buffer, and Eric's just garbage other than Gold Find. That's why. I don't need you to explain how Akira works to me. I really don't. You asked about synergies. Briv is the best synergy. Who the best flexes in the event in a total vacuum? Unfortunately there's too many answers to that question. You can't do it in a vacuum. Phrasing. There's too many high level picks, and it depends on what you're looking for. Would King of Shadows doubling health pools be impacted by health share from other tanks? I mean, it should be. I'd have to go look at that again and read it. Off the top of my head, is not in a King of Shadows space at the moment. Trying to run 2 accounts, make a guide, and answer questions in chat at the moment. I don't have that information off the top of my head. But it should be. Well, what it looks like to you and what it looks like when it actually comes out, like you're looking at an unformatted version right now. And I don't feel like you're understanding that, maybe. This is unformat. This is not Reddit format. Like, this is formatted for Reddit, and it will look different when it's on Reddit. That's why I said nobody's going to understand what this stuff looks like, because you're looking at the back end version and not the result. Killer's already said why Briv is better. King of Shadows does damage to everyone adjacent to them. You put Briv adjacent to King of Shadows. King of Shadows damages Briv. Briv instantly then heals everyone in the party. Every 10 hits or 10 seconds, because that's how Briv works. That's why. Everybody stays alive, and you're constantly ramping. There's not a... Then it doesn't stop ramping. Ever. Or Kira only heals non-adjacent people, which sure, that does that. And yeah, she's got a debuff that ramps off that kind of stuff, but that's not how you ramp, like... Or Kira stacking is how you max her debuff, not parking her with King of Shadows. And no one even... I don't even know if anybody ever Kira stacks anymore. So... I did something by accident. I've started this event with 1 million event currency. How did I do that? By opening bounty contracts. Good for you. I do that too. On the new account, I'm at 125,900. On the main account, I'm at 2.89 million bounty contracts. Yeah, Briv does too many things well. Tooth is hurting from all the questions. No, I don't have a tooth anymore. How can it hurt? None of my answers are about compulsory ways to play, ever. Everyone can play the game however they want to play, but saying that a ratio is irrelevant is just false information. The term irrelevant is a very strong term. Right? Like, here's how you would use irrelevant. My opinion on how you play the game is irrelevant, as long as you're having fun. There's how you use the irrelevant when it comes to this game. Miles, since it seems to matter who you took from the first event, how long should you stay on one character? How much time is needed for one completion? I don't know what that means. I don't know what how long should you stay on one character or how much time is needed for one. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what you're trying to ask. My mind is a little toast right now, so I'm just going to need a little more explanation. I'm going to pause for the cause here, because the cause being we're dying. And champions need to come out and new champions go in. Give me one hot second here. I need to change up a lot of things. You're going to go down here. You're going to become the King of Shadows next to Briv. Next to Briv. Aliwick's going to become Yorvin. Put in our final pushing team here. it's not that I keep promoting Briv. It's just someone asked a question and the answer then is Briv. Like, that's not me promoting them. That's me answering a question for somebody. You can use anyone you want. Do whatever you want. You want to use Orkira? Sure. But the question wasn't, could you use Orkira? Question was, is that the best synergy? And I personally, if you're asking my opinion, I don't think so. I answer these questions with my own opinions because that's what it feels like people are asking for. The good synergy? Oh. I don't even know that I would call it good synergy. No, because of the way Orkira, because if you don't know what Orkira stacking, you need to look up Orkira stacking. There's got to be some kind of explanation about it, sense, but it's going to be an old explanation. Doesn't mean that it's not valid. It just means that people haven't used Orkira as a lot in a while. So it's just not as relevant anymore. But if you're thinking, well, you know, by healing King of Shadows, you're giving her a bigger debuff, like, no, you max her debuff a different way. Oh, I mean, can you do it? Sure. But is that the best way to do it? I don't like to keep people alive while, you know. Their keyboard shortcut to go to character search only if you customize your controls. I do it under the I have a custom hotkey for mine. I make it Z. Snowflake's only for ants and chests? No, it's for every event champion you unlock in this event. So it'll show up. It's not about you trying better, Mouse. It's just that for whatever reason, my brain isn't making sense of that. So I'm just asking if you can type it out in a slightly different way. Then maybe I'll get it. But yeah, as you unlock more event champions, Paradox, there will be more places to spend your snowflakes. Fizban, would you ever consider ending one of your new player accounts by switching to an Artemis build? No. That's an easy answer. I would not. All right, here's Anson, folks. We got ants in our pants. Wait. Anson is here, and it is time to do the guide stuff. Okay. I guess I should do that. Here's Anson, folks. All right, 5:15 to unlock the first feed slot. He look big. Hold on. Okay, he's a solid size. All right. 5:15. We'll go through. All of these are ones, so we'll escort or fallbacks. We'll do the lowest one. Unaffiliated is an odd choice. I just realized that unaffiliated is an odd choice for him. So this is E16 for his first feed unlock. Right. The second one is 11:55. I didn't even. Why did that not process? 1965. Right. All right, and the final one is at 2965. So we go all the way up to the soft cap, and then we unlock and we go over. 2965 is going to cost E88. E88. All right. Yeah, this sword is, I guess that's about the right size, but I don't understand now. It's definitely not Anson's sword. It's definitely not his layout because the hilts don't go up. So I don't understand what layout is. Shift R is the default shortcut before you customize it? Oh, that's horrible. Is that real? Wow. Okay. There was, I don't think there was one originally, but I guess maybe there is now. And just to get more of an answer here, Fizzban, because I mean, this is a valid question, but like, would you ever consider ending one of your new player accounts by switching to an Artemis build? The answer is no, because I don't think that's, I don't like Artemis. I don't like Artemis's gameplay, so I'm not the person to demonstrate that to people. I mean, I've done basic Artemis guides, like the tutorials. We've done the Artemis meta, and I've explained the concepts of Artemis. I get them. I just don't enjoy them. And so I don't, you know, I also don't think that that I don't like that that's what everybody says to do. Okay, so many people. I think we're moving a little further away from that now. It used to be literally that was the only answer anybody would give about who should you use as a DPS. And now I think it's expanding. I think the answers are expanding as the game is changing, and that's good. But I don't want to go back to that. Right? Almost skeeves you out. It's honestly, it's the people who have harassed me over Artemis gameplay that skeeve me out. I don't want them coming anywhere near me. I don't want them coming into my chat. I've banned some of them because of the way they've behaved. And so it's one of the most unenjoyable aspects of the game to me is talking about Artemis because of the people. There are certain people in this community that have made it that way for me. So yeah, I will never do that. Shevik enters chat. Hello, Shevik. Hey, Dice Goblin. Yeah. Are there any other hotkeys you customize other than search? Oh yeah, Lore Spider. If you click the H at the bottom right, you can customize all of them. All of these. Why is this one red? I don't know. But here you go. Here's everything you can customize. I customized the jukebox and champion search. J for the jukebox, Z for champion search, and I left everything else. It's a duplicate hotkey? Really? I don't know how that happened, because I wouldn't have hit B for something. Toggle bottom UI and blessings. Oh. Well, we'll turn this one off. Okay. Now I forgot what I was doing. Where's the new account? Let me mess with the new account for a second. Because we're in the 800s on that account, and I want it to keep going. I feel like this is our highest event run ever, and we're not even done yet. When I first started playing, the first I saw was Ashara, but that was old guides. Then everything was Artemis. Ashara was kind of like, I think back when she was just you needed 3 stacks. He was the kind of easiest champion to make OP. And even after Artemis came out, he wasn't any good for a long time. And then a certain number of good positional support champions came out, and suddenly then he was the answer, and he's been all anybody's ever said since for the most of the time since. Yeah, and so I would rather focus on other champions, because the reality is people get told Artemis like right away, and it's like, no, like he's so bad for you right away. there's so many other good champions for you when you're a brand new player. And so I'd rather focus my conversations on those. Does Anson have any mops? That's what we need to figure out. He has one for sure, and it's his affiliation mop, and that's going to be Unbreakable Uggy. So mathematically overpowered ability, MOP mop. Otherwise pre-stack. Some people refer to it as a pre-stack. But like, what the hell does pre-stack mean? If you don't know what it means, then that's confusing. Whereas mathematically overpowered ability gives you an idea, right? It's gonna be, this is the first one, and we're gonna see if this one is. In fact, we can check right now. Specializations was Pure of Heart. It is. So the spec choices are the pre-stack, so that's the slot 4. Let me go grab my copy post-it for that and get that into place. So we know for sure. Okay. Yay. Progress. All right. Customize the toggle scientific notation to unbind it? I demonstrate it sometimes on the tutorial show. I love this. Lurking Rider is like, how's Evening Chef, how's Willow? J-Dog follows up with, how's the Fogs? And that tells you J-Dog's attitude. Yeah. J-Dog in a nutshell. What's a snowflake shape? A snowflake shape, like projecting out from a point in rays is what they're talking about. You're talking about Gosrick because he buffs in a snowflake shape. Kokos became the default new player main DPS. They gave him, they did that. They built that out with Tales of the Champions for Cass to become your DPS. He is way better early. I just wish they'd done it with Carl. But Cass is solid. Yeah. I'm just worried that now people are going to do Cass and then never do anything else. Any room for a terminology 101 command? Only if we remove one, I think. I don't know. Oh, you mean like, oh yeah, like a chat command? I think I have to remove one. I think the guild priority on the Uggy buffs for the fallbacks be increased to 1 based on the effect it has on. Yes, if you're gonna, but it's like 1 if it's a. I think I have it in 1 in some of the guides and 2 in the others. I need to go back and review all the guides when I update their links. Yeah, the other guides were before she came out, so it definitely wasn't a 1. So I need to go back to the ones that came out before she came out, because I think I've been making it 1 since then. How to tell if a buff is a pre-stack? Yes, we can have that conversation. So first I have to explain what a multiplicatively stacking ability is. I mean, it sounds straightforward, but there are some champions that have abilities that reference stacks, or they build up things that you need a, however many numbers of this, it's a stack, right? And then they either stack additively or multiplicatively. So if we come over here and we look at the spec choice, current stacks 1, right? Because it says increases the effect of something by a number for each good champion or fallback champion in the formation stacking multiplicatively. So here they're telling us that they're stacks by saying stacking multiplicatively, but it could have said stacking additively. That's the garbage way. There are a lot of abilities in this game that stack additively. There's some that you can build forever, like perma stacking champions additively, which means it's just really not great. And yet people still tend to spend tons of time trying to give them tons of stacks, and it's like, it's not going to change their damage much, but whatever, to each their own. But when it says stacking multiplicatively, and you get more than 1 stack, that's when good things start to happen. Stacking multiplicatively is the good way. So the demonstration is this would have been 100% for each good champion, but we have an item giving it a 10% buff. But we're going to say 100%, right? So if you get 100% per stack additively, and you have 10 stacks, because this is based off the number of champions in a formation, so 10 would be the max, you'd end up with 1,000% bonus, right? It's really straightforward and not that big in a game with large numbers like this one. Whereas if you're stacking 100% 10 times multiplicatively, you're talking about 102,300% as your final 10 stack total. So the difference there, just with 10 stacks with 100%, it goes from an E3 buff to an E5 buff, right? That's the difference between stacking and additively and multiplicatively for a small number of stacks. Anson has an ability that can stack multiplicatively up to, at base, 75 times, I believe. Where is it? Yes, 75 meditation stacks with a 50% bonus to that. It's going to be a big number. Now, this is then where you start wondering, well, what's the difference between pre-stack and post-stack? Post-stack, so let's say if this spec choice thing was post-stack, and the base value is 102,300% from the stacks, and then we get a 10% post-stack multiplier, then it's, hold on, then it becomes 112,530%, right? Which is like, okay, I mean, it got a little bit bigger, but not a lot. I mean, 10%, you're like, that's not a big deal. But if it's pre-stack, things change. If it's a pre-stack bonus, it adds to the base. And then you're looking at a 166,600% bonus. Again, we're looking at small numbers, currently at 10 stacks, but also a small percentage change. But we've already seen, even with a 10% change, that multiplicatively, pre-stack multiplicatively, much stronger, right? The big thing about a pre-stack is that because it has an item support, this number, this bonus, can go up forever, right? Like we can, this is just white gear. It's going to have a much bigger multiplier at purple gear. And then we add tons of item levels to it or gilded or whatever, and it goes through the roof. Basically, it allows you to diminish the effect of diminishing returns on getting lots of item levels. So basically, if you have a champion with a pre-stack multiplier on an item, you can dump thousands of item levels in it and still see a solid return on the investment, as opposed timing. As opposed to like a post stack where basically you're getting all the power out of it base off getting the stacks, and the gear is just a nice little bonus afterwards, but it's not going to be huge. Okay, main account. No, new account. I'm like, main account, we're over 1,000. No, this is the new account. Holy. We're over area 1,000 in the event. And we're still going, folks. So up there. Do I need to change anyone? No, I think this is solid. We're not even to E300 Bud yet. I'm liking this. What's our favor at? E30 favor on our first run? On a 0 favor run? What? What? All right, new account is strong, folks. Oh my god. Okay, let me scroll back in chat because I took a while to explain that, because it's a look, multiplicatively stacking with pre-stack multipliers, one of the most important things to understand about the game, because it's, you know, the strongest type of ability in the game. We're at the point where I gotta babysit with her ultimate. That's what we're at. All right, we're gonna call this and unlock Rust. Recruit Rust on the Harbor. A And then I'm going to switch over. We're going to ignore all this stuff, although it does all shows easy now. We're going to go over to the Merry Mapp's adventure for Anson, and then we're going to do another one. We're going to do another deep push, this time in Anson's variant, Anson's unlock adventure. Try to build this out. No, you're going to go there. You're going to go there. And we're going to get even more favor. We're doing this twice because why not get more favor? What about second favor? What about second favor? We want second favor, folks. We want second favor. Do we use you? We're gonna be capped over there, so we'll use you. All right. And we're gonna do another hour-long potion for each of those. Get this set up. Everybody leveled up. Running freely again. And this run should go faster. That we should get there faster. Because we can activate all of our speed champion abilities right away, whereas we couldn't last time. Yeah. And then we should start. Wow, E30 base. I feel like we're gonna get into the E40s on this run. We didn't even dirty gold farm, so E40s guaranteed. Maybe E50s. We soft capped, so I'm gonna say E40s. It's probably I'd probably dreaming a bit too much on E50s, but we do have Russ now, even ungeared. He's gonna help out our gold find party. Still leveling up. Oh, wow. We're at that point now, folks, where it just takes a while just to level up the champions at the beginning. This is where having lots of familiars then starts coming in handy, because you just park the familiar and move on with your life, but I don't have that on this account. There's our 50. Okay, so it took me into the 50s before we finished. Okay, back to Anson. Gazrik's formation isn't a snowflake. No, but Gazrin's formation is designed. Gazrik, excuse me, is designed to utilize that buff because it can skip gaps. Zigooby Dan if will, but he's not fully epic. I'm thinking to flex him and buy a couple hundred chests. Yeah, sure. Yeah, is he good enough? If you use will, and you try to get 3 to 4, 4 obviously is the nice folk here stacks, but even 3, then yes, it wouldn't make a difference. Well, mop was just the shortened term, but mathematically overpowered is, when you say mathematically overpowered ability, you should get an idea of like just by the words being used, should know, oh, this must be strong. That's the idea. We just shortened to mop frankly, to piss people off. And it worked. To piss people off in the official Discord that don't like me. Wow, it's Garwar Grudge Keeper for a reason, folks. Starting Wonder fallback should be the thing I'm building around. I mean, that I think that's the next. Absolute Adversaries was the last build around affiliation. It was really strong, and the fallbacks in the next one. Okay. So Rust, no, Anson. Jeez. Okay. Let's look at bonuses. Start at the top. What do we got? Fill out the guide. Base attack speed says 325, which means it's actually 3.5. Base ultimate cooldown time. 351 minus what? Minus 9. So 360 seconds. Total health upgrades. There it is. 1.01 EO5. Alright. Abilities. Agi, nothing changed. Okay. Global DPS is going to be 82906. Okay. Average. Fairly average. Unshakable goes up to 275. 8. Unbreakable. Unbreakable Ugly is buffed by 500% when Hanson is a formation? Oh, because of the item at 25%. Okay, so 400% is correct. Okay. No, I was like, gotta forget. I got Auto Blacksmith does throw this off for me because at times I gotta make sure that we're looking at the right things. All right, biting style. Let's get Unshakable is the only one to get ability upgrades. Okay, I can just do that. Okay, so get rid of these. No upgrades. 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 Oh my god. So many abilities. No upgrades. No upgrades. No upgrades. And no upgrades. Alright. So. Fighting style numbers are the same. 1 second. Blood damage. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. There's an abiding style item now. Okay. Combat trance is post stack. We can tell. 50% and 75. Yeah, it's still there. Okay. Erratic energy. 45 seconds is the same. 1% is maximum health. Yes. Chance by 1. 25 additional stacks. Yes. Okay. Got your back is the 25. Okay. So they didn't change any of his abilities, which and numbers on his abilities, which is good. That I can tell. Anyway. That should be fine. Make sure. Okay, item wise. Unshakable has an item and a single feed? Is it the single blue feed? No, he's got one here. Okay. The 2 feeds. All right. Unbreakable Uggy definitely has an item. There's 1 feed. Single feed. All right. That's unfortunate because Unbreakable Uggy then is a is the pre-stack feed if you're doing a Kazran DPS. All right, biting style. No item. Do we see it in the feed list? We do not. Okay, no item, no feeds. Combat train has an item, post-stack item, and 2 feeds. 2 feeds, okay. Erratic energy does not have an item. Don't think it has a feed either. No, okay. It's just kind of a supplemental addition to things. Got Your Back is not going to have an item or a feat. They never do. Spec Choices does have an item. And 2 feats. Okay. Okay. I think all of that is correct now. So that means guild priority is definitely a 1 for slot 2 and slot 4. Feats for what they cost. Inspiring leaders 12.5. Oops. Let me go level people up. Oops. Yeah, I was like, we've probably gone real far and I haven't leveled anyone up, have I? I was right. I was right. Are we talking about mop? Mop went from a term that pisses people off to one that is used with endearment nowadays by a lot of people. Best way to end. Aw. Like, I think people have fun with mop. But, you know, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, as long as people learn to understand the concepts, I mean, it's going to have to be explained to you one way or the other. And the problem is a lot of people just weren't explaining. They were just saying it's pre-stack and then moving on. Okay, everybody's leveled back up there. Back over here. Oops, I put it in the wrong spot. What else is 12,500? Calm under pressure. Under pressure. Alright, and then we got a bunch of chest feeds. Nice. 4 regular gold chest feeds for Anson. Battle meditation and team player. Alright. Okay, I think that's all done. And then that means now that we know that the spec choices are, I'll bring this back up again so you can see what I'm working on. See what I'm twerking with. Okay, so health is going to get moved up here. Now that we know the spec is pre-stack, that's going to change some things. We can add a pushing tag to that section. That's unshakable. That's unbreakable. Okay, fine. This becomes a pushing feat. With this one. Wait, is it? That's not right, isn't it? It should have been 40, right? It is 40. Why did I have 20? And this one, did they have that wrong in the block? Because I copied that. Frustrating. Okay. Combat trance abilities, situational feels like. Combat trance is very situational. You have to be able to survive. Okay. All right, so notes there are good. So let's go back up here. Quick review. I fill all the stuff in, and that's the question. Make that very clear. We have a table for people so they know which spec choice to choose. Got all the feats. We got these. Okay, I need variant information. Do I need anything else? I don't think I need anything else for Anson on the main account, though. I don't think we need to know anything else. Main account will buy all the feats. And we'll open up a bunch of gold chests to get the rest of them. Did that work? Yes. All right. He is feeded out. I'm gonna break the log. We want combat trance and health for now. So I think to start, we're gonna have the 30% health, 40% unbreakable Uggy to use with Kazran, the 40% combat trance, 40% spec choices. I'll upgrade those as I can. And that's what I'm looking at. So let us see. Let's take this away. He wanted good. Well, no. Let's look at a fallbacks formation. And Mark, it's here. So fallbacks. Let's level these up, and we'll see what we can do. See if we can if we can bring about like a good combination for that. Good champion. So they have a good champion. Do they have a good champion? Champion Charisma 13. Okay, so we're just gonna have to wait on that one. Unaffiliated. Ranged. Okay, we're gonna have to wait on that one. The signature smell is the fallbacks affiliation spec. Kazran. Level all the way up. Over here. You know what? I'm gonna leave that for a second. I'm gonna leave that for a hot second. And we want Kazran or Uggy on Kazran. Then we want to put in a bunch of good champions. So alignment, good. Suddenly in seat 2, I'm like, is that Dinar rework going to come out good? So Cryo there. Seat 3. Wilson. Seat 4, Carlock. Multiple options, but I'm going to rock Carlock support for this, because why wouldn't I on my main account, right? Since she's already built up. Riv would be the tank choice, but we don't need a tank choice here. But multi-party, like multi-tank frontline, we'd probably go Briv. Maybe like a Keelik? Is that gonna be a thing? Freely or Caddy Bree would be fine. For most people, Volo is gonna be the choice in 9. Dang it, I will demonstrate with it. Hopefully I'm doing that. Vlithrin. Yeah, Vlithrin in 11. Alright, so Vlithrin for sure is going to go in right away. I'm doing Volo. For the people. Doing it for the people. Carlock. Carlock support would be in Wild Magic. Olsen. I don't know. We'll look at that in a second. And I guess freeway is the last one. Not that that's what matters. Okay, let's start looking at these other. So if I was doing this kind of formation, what are we gonna look at? 8 stacks for each of these, but this one's the bigger one, the bigger multiplier. So we do the center one. I need to look at, what is he? He's chaotic neutral. Good. Good. Lawful neutral. Okay, so we do left spec Harbinger of the Wilds for Paulson. Two bigger. It's this one, left spec. Okay. Not a lot of stacks on Volo. Maybe he's not the best choice. 6s and 6s. Doesn't matter which one. No, Baldric. So how many bargaining partners does he have at the moment? 7. Does this take him to max? No, he gained 1. Let me respec and see what he would have gained in the other one. Nine. There we go. Okay. I'm not gonna do pre-stack. Oh, it's just a guess. I'm not trying to min-max this. I just want to see what happens. Now, E4 64 damage on area 1 is pretty good. We haven't even ramped anything up, and there's a lot of ramping that can go on here. This is the thing we want to look. Uggy is now at an E40. Right? E46? Oh, sure. Sure. No, it's not going to change based on positioning, right? No, I don't think so. Yeah. So I don't have everybody built up yet. Like obviously Anson has no gear. I'm looking at E46 with like 1,000 average item levels on the rest of the fallbacks. That's the big bonus. This is all coming from the other members of the fallback. So. And then she's got her own stuff that can ramp up, right? Like she's got an E20 over here for me, and then she's got her book stacks that are going to ramp up, and yeah, all right, that's not bad. Way too many adjacents on Catherine? What do you mean? She not. Uggy. Oh, Uggy went on to. Oh, never mind. I thought I hit the Catherine button. I must have accidentally hit that. Okay, never mind. Well, no, that's still E46. Tomb just bad for her? That's fine. E63 all the way in the back. Why does it? All right, E63. Tomb's not the greatest. She's going to bounce around a bit. Okay, doesn't recalculate. Sometimes you get in a book. Okay. All right, I mean, I like it. It seems good to me. We're going to get out of here. What's going on over here? It stopped. It stopped. But we're soft capping, so. Events with Sean is live. Good for Sean. All right. So we are going to hop back into Winter Shield, set up a Merry Map misadventure. Deep run. On the main. Boom. Okay. And I'm going to move this off the screen. And we're going to swap. Did that swap? It swapped. No, it did not. I gotta move this back in. Dang it. Why does that one never change correctly? There we go. Now we're going to be doubled up for a hot second. Hold on, folks. This one changed correctly. There we go. Okay, back on the main account. Okay. Let's see. So, question for anyone who hasn't purchased the Ensign skin, which is right here. Did the skin pack come with a golden? No. No, there's a familiar and a feat and a bunch of chests. So no, you get 2 shinies. But this one doesn't come with a golden. What comes with a golden is the event offer one, which is the spec choice one, which is that's his pre-stack. Also comes with 6 time gate pieces. Yeah. So there were a couple new packs for Anson today when he came out. Obviously the base event offer and then a skin pack, which is a pretty wild skin pack. Winter Shield Knight. Okay. Sleet the Jackalope. A new pretty pricey familiar pack. And then because they can't stop making Artemis skins, apparently. So many people use them, they just keep making them. They just keep making more. Okay, I need to actually put the pushing party. Oh, wait. I haven't saved this formation yet. Start. Now I can start putting the pushing party in. Yeah, no, they're gonna go there. Okay. I will catch up in chat here in a minute, folks. Let me get this. Let me get this moving back along. We got Miria going in. I'll wait till level her up in a second. We got King of Shadows coming in. He needs to go up here. Miria died already. Doesn't have any health at this low a level. And then Paulson. And then Hanson. That'd probably be the least purchased skin for Halson. I don't even know what it would look like. I don't even know what it would look like. Alright, back on that push game. You need to come up here. You become Duke Ravenguard. Now we didn't put Strongheart in. Oh no. Do we take Halson out? I think we take Halson out for Strong Guard. Strong. Wow. Okay. Too many possible options now. Can't get everybody that I would like in one formation anymore. All right. We'll let that push. Oh. I don't know if I did the Hail Hydrate. We'll do it again. YOLO Sturm King. Who's the best I could get from the event? Why is he, she, or they the best to get? Gonna add some stuff in there. That isn't really a thing this event. There's a number of decently strong champions. Rust, who I picked on this account, is a fantastic buffer and gold find champion. Artemis is considered a late game and beyond DPS, strong DPS choice. Eric, one of the best gold find champions in the game. Will, one of, if not the best buffer in the game, like support buffer in the game. So there's 4 choices right there that I would say are the top choices, and you don't have enough, unless you pay for something, you don't have enough flex slots for all of them. So figure out what you're looking for. If you want some gold find, do you want a new DPS? Like Artemis only matters if you're just going to start becoming an Artemis person. Whereas all the others have, a wider variety of uses. Back. We're just resetting this one since we don't have automation yet on this core. Here. Will with F Baxel says Will with enough item level and getting 4 folk heroes buffs E250. Gee. But that's that's a very large number of item levels. Yeah. Because Will's a pre-stack. Hey, we got a new code in the official Discord. Get another Electron. My account is 20 days old and I would like to get the event fully. That's not going to happen, YOLO Storm King, unless you're someone who makes like 6 figures a year and wants to spend tons of cash on the game. Like the event tiers, like going up 1, 2, 3, 4 tiers, is about overall account power progress. I'm, 30 days in now, and I think we might get through tier 3 on at least maybe on 1. We're going to get into, we'll solidly be in tier 3. We might get through it. So that's just not how events work. They'll never give us a pre-stack with 3 feeder abilities for said pre-stack again. I mean, they rarely give you a pre-stack with 1 feeder ability for that pre-stack. So I don't know what they were doing. Like they just were like, whoopsie. Yeah. Or you get paid and say, well, you'd have to make money some other way, right? Yeah, so you kind of just have to figure out like what's your capability in an event. Like I'm doing a deep push right now to kind of find out on the other map layout for Rust. We went pretty far. got over area 1000. So I feel like in Rust, we have a shot at getting some stuff done in tier 3. And now we're going to see how far in Anson's formation layout we can go. Like that's kind of how we tell how far we can get and stuff. Oh, and I didn't get the variant information. Whoopsie, I screwed myself over. Okay, so gain 1,000 meditation stacks with Anson's combat trance. I am upset at myself. Because I should have kept Anson up while I answered. Well, I answered these questions. I answered these questions. Combat trance. Let me look at that. Each time he's attacked or takes damage in an area. Okay. That's by using Anson, but you can also farm it in various ways, like parking an area where you can kill things, but you have used to keep you alive, or by putting in a shot. Let's buy parking. All right. So I need to get the variant information. I'm mad that I didn't. Tier rewards. We can get the tier reward in. Yeah, so that's going to be feet, right? Yes. Collar feet and get behind me feet. There's 1, 2, and 3. Okay. And I will get the variant info from the other account. Dork Draka says getting past tier 3 events is tough the first several months. Could be, yeah. Because here's the thing, like tier 1 and tier 2 are highly susceptible to being beaten via favor alone. By just having enough favor. Tier 3 is, you know, I always equated tier 3 with like mid-game power, but like solid mid-game power. And so you have to have a wider variety of power sources. Like it can't just be favor. It for sure can't be favor. You've also got to have decent gear and some item levels. You also need some you know, maybe some Modron core, leveled up some Modron core. You need some lots of global blessings. You need global patron perks. You need some legendary items, right? There's a lot more in terms of progress that you need to get tier 3 done. And then tier 4 is late game and beyond. Like it's going to take even more time, right? Ron says, hoping I can find a third variant I can get to tier 3 this time around. I mean, I'm hoping I can do my first full tier 3 on one of the champions, but we'll see. Delay says they recently returned to the game after a 4-year hiatus. Welcome back. Saved and redeemed all the weekly email codes. Nice. Should I just open all those? Yes. Just open them all. Don't save them. Just open them all. Yeah, they're all one-offs, so it's not worth. You're never gonna. You can't run it. You can't get any pity timers off them or anything. So just open them all. Running buying power. Is there even a path to buy scales? Once upon a time, and I think even now, don't you? Yes, boon XP. So when you buy event boons, which is you buy the packs with the event stuff in the shop, like this one has this symbol, the D20 with the lines off of it. By buying event boon XP, extra benefits, you know, you can earn more scales. That's how you do it. Not a lot. Well, 250 per each. So that one pack would give you 2,500. Right? But there isn't like an infinite amount of boon XP to be had in an event. It's only specific packs. All right, we're in the E260, so we haven't even gotten to the places yet where we're going to really ramp up our damage, which is nice to know. Don't have enough gems yet for chest contents purchase. We're not buying individual chests anymore. Okay. This goes away. This comes up. This comes up. Show me the money. Show me Anson's variant information. All right, so can't. Let's bring this back up. So, variant 1. It's called Always Count Uggy. Placed. Variant 2 is called The Walkers of Waterdeep. Is that a family or just people who use walkers? Or a walking group? Family matters. The last one. All right. So, info for Always Count Uggy. What are we looking at? Anson starts in the formation with his unfake humble ability unlocked. He can be moved but not removed. Okay, so we're gonna. I'm not gonna copy. Well, yeah, we'll copy. It's probably gonna. The others are probably gonna say the similar things. Only Anson and champions buff by both him and Uggy can deal damage. It's just teaching you placement. 1 to 2 mimics. Spawn with each wave. You don't drop gold nor count towards quest progress. Okay. So this is basically a non-restriction as they're just teaching you how to place Anson to make sure your DPS champ is buffed. Okay, the Walkers of Waterdeep. Anson starts in the formation. You remove but not removed. Champions don't recover health. Don't like it already. When moving to a new area. Champions. They're like, how do we get people to use healers at half health when changing areas instead of full health? Baldric can do this for you. Baldric will be able to heal you if you're doing this with Baldric. Otherwise, you just need a healer. Every 100 areas, oh no. Enemy speed and damage is increased by 100%. Stacking additively, good. Up to 10 times. Thank God there's a cap and it's additive. It's starting in area 50. Oh no, why? Why? I've thrown, we knew it was coming. Rock hits a random champion every second. It's like I'm driving down a road that's got construction going on. Dealing 1% of their max health and damage. Okay. You just need like one healer. With 1%, one healer that can heal everyone. Take care of that issue. All right, we are slowing down our progress. They're at 1060. We're still going. All right, nice. Okay, so you'll want at least one healer in the formation that can heal everyone. Just to keep things top. Otherwise, No real restriction here either. Okay. Family matters. So, I mean, so far, Anson's is looking doable for tier 3, maybe? Let's start some formation again. This part. Anson's brother. Oh, no. Oh, no, I've read the books. Anson's brother, Valen, and a scared villager join the formation. Uh-oh. So we're losing 2 champs. Well, there goes my dream of... I don't know, we might still tier 3 this. 1 to 3 Zentrum thugs spawn with each wave. I don't drop gold nor count towards quest progress. Oh yeah, here's the rub. You may only use good, unaffiliated, or follow that champions. I mean, we might be okay. We'll see. We'll see. Now, this one is going to be more difficult. On top of losing 2 champs worth of power, you're restricted on the champs you can use. Anson's right hand spec may help out here for you. Back the table above. When you get to your spec choice, you see. Help out for you. Use since it's based on escorts and fallbacks. If you have the spec choice, yeah. Okay. All right, we died 1077. We're popping her ult, and we're going to keep trying to go forward again. Okay. I don't think this is... Was not expecting that. Thank you for the bit, Stelka. I was not expecting that. And now I've completely lost my train of thought. I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, I think that third one is going to cause us some problems. Maybe. But on the new account, we do have all the fallbacks. So we got a shot. So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah. And your info first range type is instead of his. I didn't do that. Oh, I did. Oh, dang it. I was thinking, didn't I copy paste that? No. Sometimes I copy paste them from the blog. Okay. I think we're done now. I think we are done now. I mean, it's good enough. It's good enough. Okay, let's see what's going on with our formation out here now. 1095? What? If I have a chest specifically for a champion I don't have, does that mean I'll get the champion in that chest? No. You have like a group chest that has gear for... If it's a group chest, like a weekend chest, has gear for lots of people, then it only drops gear for people you already own, like champs you already own. If you have a chest that's named for a champion, it will drop their gear, but that's not how you get champion. Yeah. How's the new guy? I mean, El Pollo Batman, he's going to be, really good for fallbacks formations. That's the thing. Outside of that, I don't know. I didn't even... He needs to be survivable somehow to ramp up his stacks. He's got a strong stacking ability, but it's based on him getting hit a lot. And that worries me because he doesn't really have any survivability features. No, that's fine, Delku. That was like... That one's a little loud compared to some of the others. And I was just like, whoa. $10.95. It used to be $9.95. Yeah, inflation. Hey, we cleared 1100 for the first time ever. Who was just talking about that? G-Patch Gaming got past 800 without a healer, still not be 1100 in adventure. Here's my first time. And the events is where that helps. Yeah. I don't agree to this with this F Bexel. Well, this part. The trick to go to 2500 is to not rely on healing or tanking mobs. I don't think that's valid at all. This is where Miria and Krydol can come in and actually, and Lizaps, they can all tank at very high levels for short periods of time. But they can, because you're always going to run into a situation where your party's going to take damage. So, I don't know. I like those tanks for the really deep pushing. I've never been a just don't use tanks person, except for like one variant, a Rhea's unlock variant. Doesn't need tanks at all. And you shouldn't. To finish it, you shouldn't even bother with tanks. Because if the enemies ever touch your formation, you're done anyway. You don't run up, you just use the health shaman. I still use the tanking aspect of them, but just with those three. Come on. No, we're not gonna. No, there we go. All right. What happens if we overlevel Carlock? Normally I wouldn't bother, but it's an event. 2581. Yeah, I didn't go too high. Didn't really change much. It won't really change much. But... All right, how much time we got? We got time on those. I'm just trying to see just how far we can get. We're E41. We made it. I thought we might just be in the 30s, but we did make it to the 40s, and I haven't built my gold find team yet. Oh no. We still need to do that. I also need to take this off the screen. Oh yeah, healing though is pointless. The high area thing. I had to put tank into formation when the tree brawl started to one-shot my whole formation. Adding one tank solved the problem. Yeah, the health share. Because 25% of a tank's health, who gets health upgrades, then spreads to the rest of the party, and then you live through the thwap of the tree. If I hit my soft cap and I can't go any further, what can I then do? Well, I can demonstrate. So I'm at soft cap and I'm getting to the point where I can't go any further. So what I do is, I'm doing this to try to get favor as well. So I'm going to switch this. I'm going to name this pushing. I already saved one for start. This is my pushing formation. Then I'm going to remove everyone. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to build a gold farm formation. So we're going to have Cathris, we're going to have Regis, Mahen, Jarlax. Why is this? There we go. This makes it easier. Egbert, Aliwick, Rust now, and Baldric. Right. What? Yes, for calm. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Get it all in here. All right. We can just move him up here. The one we need to mess with here is Mahen. And Mahen and Valentine we need to make some adjustments for. Do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build my gold farming team, because I know I've already soft capped, but I also while I'm there I want to grab as much favor as I can, right? Because if you're going to go and you're going to deep push and you're trying to really deep push, then what you're really doing is trying to get favor. Otherwise, like, because normally you're not just going to go around trying to deep push, right? So let me get everybody loaded in. We have a new addition to this party, which is Rust on the Harbor. So excited for them to be here with us today. Okay, we need this. We're going to go all the way over here. This doesn't matter. Take less bud to clear event areas to compares. Yes, because events have events. The per area health is lower, but the per area gold is higher. So events are where you can go further. I don't think this matters at all. On this one. No. So events are usually where you'll see your best run, like with your account. Usually in an event. Just because of the lack of issues. Okay, gold. And rust. Fever dream, yes, please. We're gonna need to overlevel rust to get them their 4th feat slot for the first time. 3085. Okay. We got. I also need to do that for Anson. Wait, where is it? Oh, I don't have Anson yet. Because we're unlocking him right now. That makes sense. God, that's what we're doing. Okay, and then I'm also going to throw in Hitch. I think did we do all of his things here? And 2 slots of champions with at least 4 unique classes. Okay, then let's move him maybe down here. No, that's not going to do it. He'd need to be like here. Oh, this is going to be bad. He's on champions with at least 6 unique roles. Oh, he's got to be at the top of a column. So he's not, this isn't going to be the greatest that I would like. Okay, so gold. All right, still going to work though. All right, gold farming. So right now we're at E41. Potential favor when we're done. I'm going to put my pushing team back in. I come up here. We're I'm gonna stack her up, make sure she's maxed out at 100 stacks of rage. There we go, and that's gonna be her highest DPS. Again, 3E41, here we go, we're swapping. And hit the ult just for fun, and make it rain, literally make it rain gold. Now we're at E48, and we were just alive for a moment. We weren't even live for long, but we went up to E48. So that's what I do at the end. Like when I get to the end, well, now we're pushing further, but that's a damage thing. But that's what you do. You just try to grab some more favor. If you haven't done all your ultimates to try to push as far as possible, you want to do that. But then you're just kind of done. To go further, you really, either you adapt your formation, like you swap champions in. We've done that already. This is going to be the best group for me for pushing at the moment. And then over time, you just got to develop the overall account power. So your level up and pipe your Mojang core, get your patron perks, get your global perks, your global blessings, gear rarity and item level on champions, legendaries, and leveling them up, like pigments. It's all of it. It's going to take all of it to keep going further. Let us go. Okay. Sounds like he's a fallback buffer at best. I mean, that's what I would use him for, but I don't know. Outside of that, I didn't test on the main account. Yeah, 1100s means, 11. If I'm getting in the 1100s, then I feel like tier 3 is possibly doable. The problem is we're going to be restricted pretty hard. So can we do it with all the restrictions? Like I feel the variant 1 and 2 for Anson are going to be doable. The variant 3, hard to say. I mean, we'll give it a shot. We'll give the old college try. Just unlock split the party. Nice, go do it right now. Even before you do any event stuff, go do split the party. I do have a guide for that if you need help. Trying for tier 4 on the first variant. I'm not doing a variant. This is literally the unlock adventure for Anson. And no, we wouldn't be trying for tier 4. Not on this account. Isn't Rust buff better than Strong Hearts? That combo though, that sweet combo. I don't know because we didn't. I don't know. Well, we'll find out. Let's swap him out. He's level 1, item level 1 with whites. God dang it. And we have low favor. The gold final, can't change that, right? As for hire is going to give us gold fine. Highest bidder we would want. Next to riches. I mean, we're just throwing all these in right now. Okay. Let's see. He's at a like an EO9, an E12. It doesn't look like he's helping out a whole lot right now. Whereas Strong Hearts is gonna ramp and multiplicatively stack based off the crits. Under Righteous Might. But to get that to really pop off, I need to pause my speed and build up his stacks. So we're already like E14-ish, E15, E16, E17, 18. There's E19. Just off this one of his buffs. There's E20. And it'll sit there at E20 now. So he's doing an E29 to E30 dance up here. Justice needs champions. A little better. A little better than Rust. And I didn't even hit Carlos Ultimate yet. Strongheart, you have to, here's the thing, you have to pause your speed potions. You have to have high crit chance, and we're at high crit chance because it's based off him critting. He's at a 95%. Because of Duke Ravenguard, that's the combo. And you got to turn off the speed potions, or else the game can't math out 18 stacks, and that's, you got to get to that 17, 18 tick. And that's what gives you the stuff. And then the more item levels, I mean, it's a pre-stack, so the more item levels you get, the better it gets. Better it gets. But if I like here, I will demonstrate. Let me unpause. And suddenly he's 9-10 stacks. Now it's 8 to 10 stacks. I changed nothing except turning the speed potion on. Right? Speed potion just can't do the game can't do the math right. Which is unfortunate. Which is unfortunate in a math game, right? In a math game. So let's stack him back up here. Doesn't want to tick up all the way. We're close enough. E310 on Carla is where we got. E310. And we're just racing along, and we're gonna hot swap some gold find in. Fire ultimate just because it's funny as hell. Okay. E49 favor on our second deep push. That's why you never get good buffs to Strongheart. Yeah. Because if you don't have your speed pause, he can't get his stacks. He can almost double his stacks with the speed paused. That's a big deal for a stacking champion, right? Multiplicatively stacking champion with pre-stack multipliers. You want that. You want all the power, right? We're almost done here, folks, with this deep push, and then we will have Anson on the new account. Die. He won 22 Augie. Nice. Nice. Okay, I think we're 11. I really would like to hit 1150, if I'm being honest with myself. Anson on the background? What? How did I stack Karlach so quickly? She's next to Strongheart, who's reducing her attack speed. So she's at a 1.5 second attack speed. That's how. Okay. Top one needs to. Okay, we made it into the 1450s on my main account, folks. For comparison, with the speed team. With the speed team. Hold on, I gotta build a pushing team over there real quick. Did we get her stuff up? Yes. 312 damage looks to be pretty solid. Can we? Yes. Yes, we got past 1150. I'm so happy. All right. New high water mark for the account, 1150. All right, let me get this account. Let me get the main account taken care of. Strongheart. Do Graven Guard. Who else? Miriam. Oh, that's right. If we're going real deep, we're doing Krydal. Miria, you're going there. Okay. That's right. King of Shadows or Birdsong? Ooh. Can't do it in this formation. It's gotta be Birdsong. Alright. Here's the rabbit. Rabbit. And we'll just do BBG. We'll see how that goes. Familiar on every single ultimate. Save this Karlach. And turn progress back on. Okay. Back over to the main account. All right, we clear 1150. 349, E50. I kind of, you know what I want to do, folks. I want to see if we can get E50 favor. You know I do. First time getting the E50 favor. in our second event, first time clearing 1100, and we get into the 1150s. Ah. Ale hydrate. But yeah, when Strongheart starts, every time Strongheart crits, along with his multiplicatively stacking buff, he reduces your attack speed by a half a second as well. So he gets her into her kind of max attack animation speed, and she stacks up real fast. E125 Uggy buff at 10,000 item levels. Wow. I mean, they're a group pre-stack. They've all got the Uggy pre-stack item, so okay, you need to go away. How many are we looking at? Oh. Okay. Move forward. So yeah, current reduction 5 seconds, but she doesn't have 5 seconds to take away, right? That tells you that oh no, she does, because she's at like 7 base, isn't she? Okay, never mind. Yeah, this has got to ramp up, and it is not ramping up. Why is it not ramping up? Come on. Ramp. His max is 1.13. You know this now. Hers 1.5. So you can check everybody that's adjacent to him should be at max, at whatever their max is. There's 18 stacks. Okay. E310. Yeah, let's go. Come on. 6, 7. Oh, you're taking too long. Come on. Come on. Come on. 8. 9. Can we get there? Can we get there? Can we get there? 1 E50. We got there. That's all I care about. Okay. I just wanted that to trigger. 1 E50. All right. Out of here. 6 on. All right. All right. So we did Russ unlock first. I know that sounds odd, but his formation looked the messiest for pushing deep. Anson's looked better, so we saved that one for the second. We did a deep 0 favor deep push on the first one. Then we took that favor and did a deep push on the second one. Now we got E50. Folks, day 30. E50 favor in an event after 2 runs. Never before has anything like this happened. Ever. Ever. We got into the 1150s, which is ridiculous because look, tier 3 is 1,000, so we've got 150 areas worth of power to potentially be able to complete this. Oh, it still sounds a little rough. Honestly, I mean, Rusts might be better once we get now con 14 or higher. Yeah, I don't know. We may not get a full tier 3 completion out of Anson, but we've got, you know, a couple more champions we could potentially. We're gonna have Benwins to check. We're gonna have Eric's to check. Yeah, I think we could probably find, even if we have to use our final flex to find an easy set of variants. I think we might be able to get through this event, and it's only our second event. Yeah, we did variant 1 of tier 3 in our first event. So, what do you do now? What do I want to do now? I mean, I feel like we need to... Do we just want to test it? Do we want to find out? I think we want to find out right now. Do we just do Family Matters and try and aim for tier 3? It's just Hanson doesn't have any gear yet. That's the problem I have. Okay. I only have the damage for tier 3 if I get the perfect party I want. That's the problem. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to hop in. Turn off progress. Get whatever rewards we might have. 60. Oh, we're up to 60 champions now. Jeez. Yep. We hit 60, folks. On day 30, we hit 60 champions. Okay. Anson. We need Anson and better gear. So, how much? 127,000 snowflakes. We also have a lot of electrums. I think we're at the point I can just burn the electrums. We have Anson and Russ that need gear, though. They both need gear. But I think we're at the point where I can just choose to do this with electrums. Here's one. I'm already regretting it. I'm going to do it. Okay, we did a couple. Let me do this instead. This is what I should have done. I should have gone to the shop. Go to chests. Go to Anson. Buy 5 packs. Then back out. Go to Rust. Buy 5 packs. I have the stuff for that. All right. 10 shinies. Bulk open. Give it to me. What'd we get? Did we get him there? Ah, he's still 2 away. Okay. Rust. Bulk open. Rust is 3 away. Ah, even the shinies. Even the silver chests are hating me right now. Okay. And we'll go back to Electrum then. I tried. Come on. There's one. Oh. That's a blue. Is it somewhere we need it? It might have been. Well, even if it's not, it's fine. We're down to needing 3 greens. And we'll take the blue. We got another blue. Is that where we needed it? No. But we'll still take it. Getting a blue out of an Electrum is the easy way. But, I would have preferred the blues on other event champions. It's interesting that they dropped us. Okay. Okay, is it just... That's everything. Okay. Now... Wrong button, Garwin. We open the patron chest. They didn't, neither of them qualified for that patron. That's fine. But there's a catty breed. And then we didn't get the blue. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. All right, Rust. This should get Rust to 1 epic, 5 blue. What's the epic gonna be? Highest bidder. Do I hate that? I don't know. I don't think I hate it. Yeah, the stacking one. It's just a post stack. Yeah. I guess he only has post stacks. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, that's fine then. All right, let's get Hanson to his full blue. One epic and 5 blue status. Unbreakable. Oh, yeah, I would like the epic there. Health. I mean, honestly, I don't hate that at all because he, for one of his big multiplicatively stacking buff, post stack one, needs him to be survivable. So I'll take the health. And that should have done it. It did. Okay. Okay. So then, Family Matters. Down 2 champions. That's the rough part. We're down 2 champions. Okay. We're going to try this. We're only attempting the variants because we have lots of favor. You always want to get the favor first. That's why we did that. So we have to use Anson here. Oh, this is... We need to get the party filled out first, I guess. Oh, God. Oh, God. The restrictions. Oh, boy. Okay, so this is going to be a... I mean, we know what we're building. We're building a fullbacks formation. 6. Okay. So, oh, this is weird. That means the DPS has to be back here? So I get 3 more champions. Okay. And we're shooting for this. Never Surrenders at 7 stack. I don't understand. Hold on. Before reading it, I have Kaz Maria and Baldric. I don't think that's how Tess works. Damage of all champions in the columns behind her. Yeah, she can't be in the same column, and I'm not going to put Tess up here tanking. So if I want Tess's buff, she's got to be here. So if you're not using Tess, that's great. Good for you. And I might, when we get to the end of this, I might not be using Tess when we get there either. Just to be clear. But for the moment, this is what we're doing. Oof. Don't know. No, we're doing this. Survivability. Maybe this? We're going to try this to start. Okay. This is cross out on yours? Oh, then that's definitely a glitch. Oh god, I went to go look at the guide and I just remember I haven't posted the guide yet. I gotta... Oh my god, I gotta do that. Okay, hold on. Went to go look at the guide to look at the table to tell me which number is better. 7 and the left spec is 12,700. 7 and the right spec is 137,000. Yeah. So, yeah. So we're building around this one. Okay. This is Kaz. This is going to be Kazran DPS. Or I'm going to attempt to. First attempt, because we don't know what we're going to end up with at the end. This is, I want to be very clear to people who are newer. We don't know where we're going to end up, and that actually makes me not want to put Arlock, and we're going to use Halson instead for that reason, because we don't know where we're going to end up. This formation could change at the end quite a bit. What you start your run with and what you end with should be different. Generally, I would say start with your speed champions. Right now, I'm not. because I wanted to see like what is this going to look like. Who is it that we would be using for the pushing team? I'm just finding out right now. Cosran. I usually like the books, but we're gonna go here. On my main account, I like the books just because. We're gonna test this out. Aldrich, how many stacks do you have, buddy? 7. That's a good number. We're gonna go pre-stack and more pre-stack. All right. Family matters. Push. Okay. Can I then just load in and no? Oh, maybe. Can't get him where I want to put him. Sure. Just go as fast as possible early. For as long as possible, and then we'll switch over. Yeah, the right-hand spec has the most potential for Anson. But I was trying to remember, like, there's I think it's 8 stacks is higher. If you can get 8 stacks on so 3 escorts, you can get 3 escorts basically. Then with the fallbacks, then the right-hand spec is going to be the biggest every time. But just, because it's the first time doing it, I just wanted to double check my memory. Okay. Potions. I'm not going to use any other potions at the moment. Yeah, the right-hand spec does have the highest, but again, first time using them, I wanted to double check. It takes me a while getting used to new champions. Okay, so where... Oh, no, I don't have to worry about anything right now. All right, so we're just cruising. Now, we can go post the guide, which I forgot to do. Okay. Create post. That was not... That's how we want to do it. And this is Year 9 Champion Guide. Hanson, the human fighter. Add flare and tags. Guide. Switch to markdown. Paste. Post. How does it look? Let's see. Looks fine. Okay. One guide done. Well, not done. Completely done, but done for the moment. Second guide. Post now. That guide. Garwars. Guide to Winter Field 2026. Okay. All right, here is the event guide, folks. Ready to be reconnoitered. Now I need to... Oh, I'm gonna close that. Now I need to put that in all the places. There's one of the places. And sun goes here. That's not how you spell his name. I had my fingers like one off of the home key, and it was a completely different name. A completely different name. Wow. That is an interesting way to like create a new fantasy name, though. Just move your finger one off the home key and type it out. Oh boy. What does it tell us? Oh, we completed tier 1. Well, we want to keep going. Thanks for the heads up, but we're not done yet. Okay. Copy, paste. Reddit. Edit. Reddit. Did it go in correctly? 26 Anson. Yes. Awesome. Okay, now Steam is always the more difficult. Nope, that isn't where I wanted to go. That's it. Edit. Specifically just this line. Save. Boom. Got it. Okay. I'm adding this one. Just adding an entirely new. Worked. Okay. 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 All right. There we go. Now I can close this. Now I can close this. All right. Now, how far behind am I in chat? Finally going to get the int feat for Rust on your Ghost account. Nice. We're back. Iliander says, so Anson doesn't auto summon Uggy. They do if you place them in the formation. What happened here is that I placed all the fallbacks in the formation, called Uggy away from Anson, and then took the other fallbacks out, and it didn't move. It didn't auto move Uggy back to Anson, which is a problem. I feel like it has to do with just this event variant, but that is definitely a problem. Yeah, it's definitely a problem. I don't even have the ultimate to call them back for some reason. Oh no, there I do. But it's not even the right. There. It was a visual issue. There we go. Okay. It's a visual issue because of what happened. I bought Idle Champions action figures. Yeah, you know, Idle Champion the merch would be great, but They don't have that license. And I don't know how many people would buy it. Yeah, until I gear up the new champions on the tutorial show on Saturdays. So I don't finish the guides until, like, for the legendary info and the gear stuff, until I get them full epic on the main account. I just like to demonstrate it for people, for the newest players. Iris plushie, yes. Iris, not Irish. Yeah, a lot of the familiars would make good plushies. Not a lot of the ones I own, but a lot of... Although Jeremy would make a good plushie. A snug plushie with snug holding a snug... Like the snug plushie with snug holding a snug plushie with snug holding a snug plushie with snug holding a snug... It would just be... Snugception. Hey, look, we've got over 12,500 gems now, folks. So we're going to the notary. Chest contents. Clicking 25 gold chests. Purchase and open. Yes. Boom. I got what? What did I get? The nimble feet for Archon. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. But, you know, I got a lot of blacksmith contracts, snowflakes, reagents. Yes. Much nicer. All right, let me go burn off some contracts here. I was keeping these for Van Ursa. And this stuff is now going to Human, right? Yes. $72 now. All right. Hobby City would make without a hitch plushies? I mean, they can. Yeah. Yeah. They can if they want. So now with my snowflakes, I'm holding on to those for the next for Binwin and Eric, so I can spend you know, hopefully buy 5 packs for each of them. I'm gonna need more than what I have, but hopefully we'll get 5 packs for everyone. Yeah. On top of what we're getting from completing these variants. So we've already completed tier 2. Remember, 175 is tier 1, 450 is tier 2. We're above that. Shooting for 1,000. Shooting for 1,000. That's also going to put a lot of item levels. Because of Auto Blacksmith, we're going to get item levels too. So if we could fully complete a tier 3 for Anson, he'll have 100 item levels average base plus whatever he got from the chest. Which is a nice way to start a new champion, right? Considering I've been dumping into all these other champions just trying to get them to 100, and it's taken me 30 days, and I've only got 1, 2, 3 of them to 100 from contracts, from like blacksmith contracts. Lark got his from Auto Blacksmith. Like anybody that has a lot. This was from a free pack of chests. Auto Blacksmith. Free pack of chests. Free pack of chests. Auto blacksmith. Free pack of chests. Yeah, like normal. You can see the normal numbers are just, you know, not normally great, right? Auto blacksmith, a free pack of chests. Auto blacksmith. Oh, free pack of chests. Yeah. So auto blacksmith is huge, but then it really creates or demonstrates the discrepancy between all of your other champions. Hey, Safe. Haven't logged in for a while. Did I hear right that the current event tokens are called snowflakes? Yeah. January, the Winter Shield event has always been snowflakes. Yeah. All right. Our damage is getting to the point we're going to need to swap people in. But we went over halfway there, going fairly quickly. So let's go back and Family Matters. Crash the game. Oh, okay. Remember, this is just our first attempt. Attempted a formation built around the fallbacks to try to finish this, but that doesn't mean that's how we're gonna finish it. How do we know if we can? We look at our bud. For tier 3, the third variant, we need E269. Oh god. Well, we're a ways off at the moment. No, you can't do that with a bot. Other than just to block certain names. That's contextual removals. So, you know, we're a ways off here. Now I haven't, hold on, let me get. Oh, that's better. 232. That's not as, yeah, we gained E30. We gained E30 instantly by picking up Uggy. Okay. Sure. Which tells us our Uggy in this formation layout is E39. On this account with an item level 7. Item level 7, item level 7, item level 7, item level 90, Lark's doing some work, item level 9. And we're at E39, folks. Night, Maxie. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, so so the fallbacks formation, obviously, this is just one of the buffs. This is the big affiliation buff. Obviously, it's a big deal. For 5 champions, like just using those 5 champions. Now, is it going to make up the difference we need? I don't know. I don't know. We love collecting lots of books. What are we up to? 758 collected. What does that get us? Does it get us everything? It does. Okay. So we get all of her bonuses. It's good. Yeah. Self-taught only EO5 for 7 stars. Frustrating low. Baldric, what are we doing? Bargaining power is at an E13. Wow, even with the double pre-stack bargain, see, it's just not really strong. She's running E23. That's solid, right? That's what we want to see. Lark, given E14 devil may care. Even with all the item levels. We don't have wrapped audio. Yeah. We're not quite there yet. Okay, this will start to build. That's his ramper. Ramper rune. The EO5 there. Okay, so let's look at Hanson. Unshakable E12. Nah, not bad. For this group, it's not as good as Taz, but we don't have any combat trance though, and that's the thing. He's a ramper as well, along with Lark, where we'll see their potential when they start ramping. This only got us E6. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Oh, what do I have to overlevel him to again? 2965. Did I do that? I did that over here. Okay. And the 4th feat we have for him. All right. Have a gripe against one Elminster 3X escort variant in Xerxes. I wonder if fallbacks could solve it now. Maybe. I mean, before you would have been trying like Cass with Desmond. Oh, Desmond may not fit in there. So yeah, fallbacks maybe. It's usually 3X, 3 plus escorts is usually a Desmond Cass situation, but again with Elminster, that's the problem. So E230s without any ramping going on. We've got Karlach in our pocket. Just in case. As a support buffer, even if like, or as a DPS, but we would have to choose. We got Freely that we could throw in and go Bud's Buggy. We've got King of Shadows we could throw in for a buff. If we wanted to switch things up completely and go Karlach DPS, we can back that up with Yorvin, Strongheart, and do Raven Guard. So we got a couple different ways we can attempt to beat this. Karlach does have 4 legendaries, and one of them is a level 5. If I remember correctly. Didn't we boost one of hers to level 5? Yes. King of Shadows has 2 at 5, but only one of them matters. Okay, how's the other account doing? 2278 on the other account. Fully AFK. Not even Bud's buggied. My Karlach over there is throwing down E610 Bud at the moment. 610. Not bad. Not bad. That's not even the pushing core. That's still the fast core. That's not the strong core. Which would boost that a little bit. We're doing pretty good this event. Doing pretty good this event. What's my favor up to then? E74. E74. I'm just cruising right along. It's wild. It's wild that we're in the 600s and it's like, and I'm thinking, oh, we got a ways to go because we're trying to get to the 1,000. This quick on an account. It's never gonna not just shock me. Never gonna not. The fact that we have E50 favor for the first time. Everybody was finished. Okay. We ended up in the 600s. They're in the 500s. We're in the 7s. They're at 1,000. Tiamat's going to be toast. Tiamat's going to be toast. Why did everything freeze? Oh. What is going on? That was weird. Tier 4, to even do the first variant in Tier 4, you need E322 Bud, roughly. Right? So we cleared E300, but you know, in a variant. So I think we've got our shot here, Tier 3 this event. I don't think we're quite Tier 4 ready. But, you know, 30 days from now, that could be a completely different story, right? Who knows? With the progress, I think we've gone through our biggest surge of progress. First 30 days, roughly. The way I played this. Roughly the first 125, 150 hours. I don't think we're gonna. I don't see the next 30 days giving that kind of a surge of power. But who knows, right? Because I think the big bulk came out of Tails and Hank, right? And now it's the slow accrual, weekly accrual of scales from trials, and turning those into legendaries. We need that. That's the big thing we need. But then that's reliant on getting epics. And as we can see, that number, I got to change that number now. No. Each of the new champs got 1 epic. So normally that would be adding 12, but it's only adding 10. So 204. Ugh. Painful reverse progress for that. Oh, that one specific thing. Oh, but wait, no. We did get a progress. We got Caddy Breeze, so we're at 203. We got a pity timer. We did get a pity timer. Closing comments from Sean for the week. Mars is stream tomorrow. Blog post about Mail on Friday event. Event guide? Oh, my tutorial show on Saturday. He's saying he's had a fallback. I was like, event guide, but it's Gar's Guide to Winter Shield. Yeah, that's what they posted, so kind of what was expected. Did Sean make any comments about when Dev Insights will be back? I mean, it's obviously not this week. We knew that. Nothing about divots. That's okay. Am I? I know I've got to go through here. I haven't used these a lot yet. Heels in front. Okay, so he wants to actually be back here. Okay. Bess is behind. We know that. We've been using her for a while. Yeah. Lead the way. Lark. All champions that aren't in the first or last call. Yeah. Anson is damage of all champions in the columns. Okay, I read that as column first, and I was like, that doesn't work here. No, it's fine. Okay. My brain hasn't caught up yet. Attacked or takes damage. Okay. It's got a good ultimate. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's signature smell that makes her want to not be adjacent to lots of people. I get it now. Okay. But she's only adjacent to 2 here, which isn't bad. I mean, obviously 1 would be nicer, but it's fine. The next week, unless something happens, okay. Yes. Last month, just trying to get something that happened was that they were trying to get everything done before the end of the year so they could take a vacation. And now they're going to be catching up, right? Well, we want Uggy on for Kazran DPS. You want Uggy on Kazran, period. But then apparently you want Kazran next to as few people as possible, which is the optimization part I was missing because I haven't done a lot of Kazran DPS. What's the verdict on Anson? So far, he looks really good. I mean, he looks really good to finish out a fallbacks. Until we get somewhere where he's taking damage, I don't know. We need his survivability is key, and so I don't know what's going to happen here. Yeah, we've talked about this room. Tess buffs behind her. So, yeah. King of Shadows, what? Damage who? The damage would work, but I have Briv up there. Look, folks, I am not currently asking for your help with my formation. I will not be changing my formation until I have trouble pushing forward. That is how this stream works. So until such a time happens, until I ask for your help, I don't offer it. Yeah, people are backseating in chat. I know how Anson. I get it. Like, don't need. I just reviewed all of the fallback champions to make sure I remembered how they worked. That's fine. Yes, Ethel, this is, once again, I don't know how many times I've said this. This is a fallbacks DPS for. This is a fallbacks formation. That means Kazrin is the DPS. Here's the problem. I mean, could you quickly see by swapping King of Shadows in? Sure. Maybe. The problem is that's not really effective at knowing what's going to happen when you get to your wall, because the damage from King of Shadows is different than the damage that would be from an enemy. Right. All right, there's 901. We need a lot more damage to get to the end, so we're really crossing our fingers that either Anson really ramps up. Anson and Lark both have ramps, to be clear. They both have per area ramps that we're going to see how much they give us. We could also pull out Briv and replace Briv with and put King of Shadows up next to Anson, but then we're taking even more damage than before. Like I want Briv here for survivability for Anson. We could, if survivability seems fine, take out Briv and swap Briv with someone that does that buffs better. We have options. We could also just switch to a completely different formation with Karlach. But we're taking it one area at a time at the moment. E40s. Remember, we're shooting for E269. And we're at E230 originally, but now it's climbing with the ramps, so that's what we want to see. It's looking healthy so far. It's all columns behind her, yes. A boy named Blue. I could move Kazrin all the way to the back, but then Kazrin gets no heals. The problem. And is he all columns? No, Anson's all columns. Briv is all columns. King of Shadows is within 2. Yeah, we could put Kazrin all the way in the back. We'll see. We'll see. I don't usually like... To be honest, I don't usually like a DPS all the way in the back by themselves, but we lose out on healing survivability feature for Kazrin, but she's got major. Let's throw her back there and see what happens. Not that big of a change. E51 over here, though. Jesus. I think, doesn't he buff ahead of him, though? No, it's heals ahead. Okay. Just heals ahead. Oh, we died. Could be a good thing. Or not. Yeah, Kazran doesn't get large spec. That was the trade-off. Okay. I was like, we're trading somebody. That was a trade-off. So 51 versus 39, though. That was nice. Pessis is a pretty big buff. I don't really want to lose it. Jesus, Shevik. There is a chance. I don't want to hear from them though. I want to solve this puzzle. This is the only enjoyment I get in the game is solving a puzzles. Delana likes it all the way in the back. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Problem here is Briv's taunt. Oh, this is okay. So Briv would be great for survivability, except he taunts all the enemies that need to be attacking Ansem. He's got an E10 off meditation so far, but we need max stacks. So here's the thing. For people who are trying to, Boy Named Blue, you're trying to figure out the best formation. Well, I mean, for this variant, this is the only one that would get all the, like all 5 fallbacks, make them functional. Now, if you're not in this specific variant, there's potentially a lot more ways to do this. For sure. 250s. 250s. So if that ends up being the bad thing to do, we could try to dragon bait. We try to dragon bait tank instead of Briv. Because I can't move King of Shadows up. Because then King of Shadows doesn't buff Kazran. What's King of Shadows doing for us buff-wise? Power of the King, E10. No, E21. E21. I hate that this is up here. It needs to be down below. That's a pretty good buff. Now, we haven't even hit the ultimate yet. Oh, we're going to need to do that because we just died. Okay. Yeah, that was better. There's Anson's achievement. Anson's achievement. Why is this at 0? That's a bug. He's been in the whole time. Oh, he has to be in front for that? That doesn't work in this. Okay. So still, E21 is pretty good for not getting those. It doesn't work it doesn't work in this formation if we have tests. So if we were to trade tests, yeah, no, I don't like any of those options. I don't like any of those options for trading tests. All right, we're having damage issues. So I'm just going to puzzle this out. I'm going to go Dragon Bait. Yeah, I can't, it doesn't matter what beats she has at the moment, right? It'd be great in the future if I had that feat, but I don't have that feat. No. I don't have that feat right now. Right now is when it matters. This is better. Briv isn't taunting. And suddenly everything is better. Okay. Hey, look, something Briv isn't good for. What about Eric? Dark Tracker, what are you asking? Oh, if it's an event-only feat, then you can't get it in Wild Offer. Did I get it? No. Also, why am I not using the 80%ers? Good lord. We got more feats with her, and I forgot to swap things around, I guess? Yeah. That's going to be more power. Okay. Yeah, if it's an event feat, I can't get it. And no, it would never show up in a weekly offer. What about Eric in my formation? Well, I don't have Eric, so that's a no for me, dog. We flexed Rust this week. Yeah, Eric will be next week. But yeah, as a tank, he's garbage. Eric is a garbage tank. He's an amazing gold find champion. He's a garbage tank. He should buff E30 now? Well, he can't. He's not available. It's not about often. He's a magnet for ranged attacks, which means he dies real fast. Making our way downtown, folks. 261. 261. Yeah, Eric and Rosie as a combo is interesting because, you know, Rosie is a grandmother who wants to protect the children, and Eric is a child. And children shouldn't tank. Well, Eric taunts. He taunts all ranged attacks. Anywhere in the formation, ranged people come out in the field, they attack him. He could be all the way in the back. They attack him. It's a problem. Remove a feat and Briv yet against it. No, Briv taunts base. Briv has a 20% base taunt. And that was killing us. I can't remove that. Oh, we're good. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, we were doing it. And he fell over. Okay. Let's try it again. There we go. With alts, we did it. Yeah, if Bobby were a tank, he'd be a propane tank. Dang it, Bobby. He blew up again. What the folks? Folks, we did it. We will complete tier 3 for the first time in an event for Anson. We just did it. We just did it. This was the hardest one. And we did it. Holy dad. Look, there's a hashtag bad puns tag on this channel for a reason. For a reason. Yeah, King of Shadows is a propane tank. Yes, exactly. All right, folks, we did it. All right, so now we just got to walk it backwards. Walk it back. Walk it back. Walk it back. Yeah, this is good. We're fine here. 800, sure. Let's start. Let me get as much speed out as I can get. All the fries you can give me. What do we got? No, this is... You're going here. You're going here. Alleyway? Sure. Just for gems. Bobby to smash things. This doesn't matter. Well, just for the lark a bit. I don't know. Go. Well, it's just a thing where I like when I'm trying to do these event variants, I like to start with the highest one that I can potentially do, because then everything gets easier from there. Usually. Not always. Usually, though. So we started with the highest one, area 1000, and now we're going backwards. Which should mean we just blow right through these, right? Next. How far did I get, Garwar? How far did you get, Garwar? Onyx. How far did I get, Onyx? We cleared 1,000 on the variant 3 for Anson. I didn't need to go further after that at that point, so stopped, but we did it. So we will have a full tier 3 completion for the first time in our second event ever. Second event ever on this account. Wild progress. Depressing, my Gears team has more damage than the Anson unlocked than my new account with Gear has. Well, I mean, you've been playing the Gear list longer, right? It's not, you've accrued all the other forms of power. Gear's just one, right? Ice Princess asks, so watching that, theoretically, hypothetically, I'm a stickler about that. Hypothetically, I can complete tier 3 for Anson because I have those champs with those exact same champs with more item levels. I wouldn't even call that hypothetical. If you have those exact same champs with equal or better gear, sure. Here's the rub. I had King of Shadows in, and he's got 5 legendaries, and 2 of them, one of them was probably, I don't know, I didn't even check to see, but yeah. So this might be the wild card, right? But my King of Shadows is legendaried up. I don't know. So yeah, hypothetically, it's worth a shot. I had E50 favor. I didn't need that much, but you'd still want E30 in the E30s. Like, I had my favor first. The 1200 with 2 more slots actually sounds reasonable. Well, we got to 1160-ish. So yeah, I mean, we were getting close. Although I will say we got to 1160th with a Carlock formation, and now we have not tested a fallbacks formation, and that maybe we go further. Possible. Yeah, that's the thing. You do a favor run. Like I did one push. We got what, E16, E18. I don't remember. Did another push. We hit E50, and we broke like 1150, area 1150 during that run. Like try to see just, how strong is your best pushing formation, and then get some gold farming done at the end of that. And you'll have an idea, right? Yeah, I didn't even put in potions. Yeah, I didn't try damage potions. They would have gotten us. The damage potion only get you a couple areas. With the potions I had, it wouldn't have been huge, but yeah, we didn't even really do potions. I think the key was finally letting Anson get attacked instead of Briv taunting everyone. That ramping buff is real strong. It's a better than Carlock level buff for combat trance. 50% per stack, up to 75 stacks. Right. There's also like when you hit his ultimate, it goes up to 100 stacks. So like Carlock would then go up to 100 stacks, but at 50%. And then once you get this feat, you can get this feat from tier 3. Oh, no, that's tier 4. Shoot. Yeah, tier 4 to get the final stat. I'll be able to get actor and scholar though. That's nice, at least. Nice, Eleandris. Mars wants to hear our initial opinions on Anson. I mean, the only opinion I have is that so far that he's useful in a fallbacks formation, but I haven't, without trying him anywhere else. I feel like his problem is going to be survivability. Kind of like it is with Havilar. Havilar, at a certain point, she wants to build up stacks, but she keeps getting hit, and then she just falls over. So when they're outside their affiliation, things might get a lot more rough. I don't know what that looks like yet. Kept Briven to go fast, yeah, and then I removed him. I swapped him with Dragon Bait so that Anson would actually ramp up, yeah. It would have been great in seat 2. No. I wouldn't want him in seat 2 personally, but that's me. I don't know. He's fine. There's always going to be people that would have liked somebody in a different seat, but that's not how the game works. Why is the root beer always gone? All right. But yeah, in a fallbacks formation, I worry about Anson's survivability. I don't think Baldric, healer doesn't. I mean, you get the mage armor, you get a little bit of healing, but we all know healing doesn't do a whole lot in this game. Yeah. Outside of a fallbacks formation, if he's got Uggy, there's a single target, the same kind of Havilar thing, but only single target from Uggy to Berserk and like a boss. But you've got to get to the boss being the last thing alive first, right? Yeah, but I'm not worried about one-hit KOs. I'm worried about just surviving to ramp up the damage that he needs to get hit. Ideally, with the feat, he needs to get hit 125 times. Right? So it's not a one-shot situation. Mage armor and Baldrick's match XP loss combo not enough. I don't think so. But I don't know. I mean, it worked enough to get us past 1,000, right? But we also had a lot of health because we had like 3 tanks in the formation. It will be interesting to see, like, on my main account. Oh, main account's still going. We stopped at 24 something, 24.26. Did we Bud's buggy? When did we get 24.26? Oh no. Oh yeah, kind of. Harlock was doing some work though. She was in the 640s. It's still going now. E77 favor. But figuring out, like, you know, in a, like, I can't do it right now on that account. I can't test him because he has no gear. But once I get him up to like 1,000 item levels on a main account, like, what does he do? Like, does he fall over? Does he tank strong? Like, I don't know. He doesn't have any survivability features, so I don't know. Just gonna be testing. And I won't be testing it because I'll be playing this account. RNG God smiled on Shevik. First 1,000 named silvers, and he got 3 shinies. Wow. Wow. The King of Shadows Anson thing is that King of Shadows damages everyone next to them, and Anson builds meditation stacks based off being attacked or damaged. That's what they're talking about. But you've got to have a heal for King of Shadows to continually damage you without killing you. Paradox just got their second patron unlocked. Nice. Sure, Egbert's a thing, but it's Egbert. Let's be honest. Lurky Rider. It's still Egbert. But yeah, if you read it, we're talking about combat trance. Each time Anson is attacked or takes damage, so anything that, you know, enemies attacking him and any source of damage is going to give you a stack. Just got to remember to hit that, you know, once they get up to 75, hit that ultimate. And if that doesn't kill whatever you're killing, you're going to get 25 more stacks that you can ramp up, and that should do it. Yeah, J. Jason's, yeah. Consistency not expected. F Bexel E132 final Augie buff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they have to scale pretty well. I mean, well, I don't know. That's kind of high, it feels like. But we'll take it, right? Considering there's only 5 champions, they had to have it pretty strong scale. And then you get to put 5 of whatever other champions you want in with them, which is wild to me because there's still some strong champions out there to put in that group. Interesting thing about, you gotta remember Anson's ult, if you hit it, he damages himself. So that also ticks up his stacks. Yeah, some of them, like Brivs, say when Briv comes under attack. And, you know, this has been hit or miss through the years about whether any kind of damage works. And I think they've tried to make it so that any kind of incoming damage works because people complained, but yeah. All right. Why is Lark? Oh, because we're not in a, this is still our speed formation. I'm like, why is Lark the DPS? We need E215 here, and even without even without an actual formation, we're almost there. You know, if we do this. Yeah, E190. I'm curious about offline progress. I mean, we've been told in the past that it like pulses damage every second, like offline. And so, I mean, if that's true, then yeah, that would help Anson, but who knows, right? I feel like offline progress and even background progress are very unreliable. That kind of stuff. How's Straw doing? Almost done. Almost done with our last chore that we care about. I don't do the champion-based ones. These were done. These were done. Then we'll switch. Maybe at the end of the stream, we switch 42 over to Zariel as well, and then that'll help with this one. I don't bother with this. Oh, this one I might want to bother with because that's a good amount of, that's over 1,000 currency. Our gems, 4,700. I mean, sure. I'm not earning a ton of them right now. Oh yeah, we got 3 chests. What we got? We weren't even on a pity. Look, folks, we weren't even close to a pity timer. We just got Anson's arguably best epic. This is the pre-stack. Well, no, the best one's going to be the Uggy one. My bad. But this is the other pre-stack. Second best. We'll take it. We'll take it. I have a brand new Eric, co-tanking Anson, Celeste healing, and the back should heal King. I don't know. Eric is a wet paper bag. Data's still trying to do Anson's unlock. Fair. Fair. This kind of damage though means that the tier 3 variant 1 will get through with the speed team without having to switch. That's the kind of progress we have now. We can speed the team our way through variant tier 3 variant 1. Wow. Wow. Oh, we're shooting for 800 here, so we got 70 something more areas left. 70-ish. Yeah, we really want this one. Unbreakable Uggy. This is the big affiliation pre-stack, whereas this is his just personal pre-stack. And we got the health, which, yeah, I mean, I think that helped. All right. Had to have happened eventually, sure, but it doesn't mean it had to happen this fast. Almost to two. We did hit E200. Oh my god. We may do this with the speed team. We may do this one with a speed team. There's the chance we'd have to pull Briv out again. So we're gonna have to swap because Briv just keeps taunting Anson's damage stacks away. Dang it, Briv, let Anson buff. We're doing good. I think we're gonna clear this just like this. I mean, we're looking good. Haven't hit an ultimate yet. See, here's the problem. I was just watching it. Anson was just falling over. Basically. Briv's the only thing keeping him alive. And here's where we get stuck because who the hell's doing the knockback? Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. All right, Chevik, thanks for hanging out. Come on. Come on. Wait, what do you mean call Uggy to your side? Uggy is at his side. Oh, that's Lark. Never mind. Oh, he dead already. He died instantly. On contact. What the hell? Yeah, see, that's his problem. That's his problem, Cap. He's always angry. No, yeah, that didn't. So that didn't work. We have to do something else. Oh, Carlock, get in here. Yeah, now we're good. All right, so couldn't quite get there because he just doesn't have the survival. So like I said, I was worried about his survivability, and yeah. Even with a Briv next to him, throwing out heals, he's fallen over. Jesus. Still bad. Okay. Okay. Outside of a fallback's affiliation, Marion's going to be his best friend. In my opinion. Oh, we cleared 800. All right. All right. Okay, last one. Always count Uggy. Always count Uggy. We want start. Why are you there? You should be there. Okay, potions. We'll do this again. This time we're going 600 areas. And again, this one we should just cruise through with this formation. That was the one that we got the damage with. Oh, I don't even have anybody up front tanking. Oops. With alongside Ansem? Yeah. Jokingly guessing the recent bunch of flimsier tanks are where we've had tanking pigments show up a bit more. Doesn't help. That's the problem. The big problem is if you don't have a lot of health, like if all you are is a sack of health, it doesn't really, adding us some pigments doesn't help a lot. If you don't have a survivability feature, then you're just going to fall over. The tanks that last are the ones that have some kind of feature that allows them to survive lots and lots of hits or damage or something. I mean, even Briv, who on my main account has more health than any other tank, can't survive like Miria and Kreidel and Lazaps can. That's just what it comes down to. Right, so now we are, it doesn't show our progress, but we are tier 2 or tier 3 complete through variants 2 and 3. Now we're going to click off variant 1 and we'll go straight to 3 stars. 3 blue stars at the end. Who knows, maybe by the end of the event, maybe we can complete a single like tier 4 thing. I don't know. That would be wild to me. But who knows? Stranger things have happened on this playthrough. So. Without skill nerds? I mean, when you dump 100 and something thousand item levels on him, his health item goes up a lot. Right? I don't know. I don't ever look at nerds. Well, but I never look at nerds. Why would I ever want to look at nerds? I don't know. I'll go look, but yeah, I don't care about nerds. Main account died at 2468, but now suddenly beats it because of course. Oh, I can't use nerds here. Unavailable. Why? Oh, I sent them to trials. That's why. My nerds are at trials. My nerds are at trials. My nerds only have 80,000 average item levels. They're still low. Your rust gives E30 more than Strongheart before ramping? I mean, rust doesn't have a multiplicative pre-stack, so that may be the case. with your situation. Again, he's gear and item level. Strongheart is gear and item level dependent, along and crit chance dependent, right? And then you got to turn your speed off. So trial will end relatively soon. I mean, I didn't even do today, but you know, it'll be done. Someone reminds me tomorrow. Maybe we'll look at it tomorrow. I don't know, man. Restart your game. If you haven't restarted since the event started, then things are going to be buggy. I don't know if you have or not, but that's the first thing I'll always do is restart your client when you see something not showing up right. Sure, Ethel. I mean, it doesn't. Again, it's ideally on your second trial on day one, you want to put up as much as you can. So you want to get the highest bud value you can get, so that it's done as quick as possible. It's only on the first. I know it's only on your first trial run ever, like tier 1, when you're trying to solo it, that you're trying to get like a small amount. You want to get a large amount on day 1 every other day. Or every other tier. So I mean, in a group that would probably be fine. I would personally try to push higher, but you know, tier 2 with 5 people is fine. Yeah, you go all the way on tier 2 and beyond of trials. You go all the way. You get as high as you possibly can get. You optimize your formations and save them and try to get the best possible thing you can do. Yeah, the current trial system, it just takes you longer and longer to get through, and you know, you're trying to aim for a certain. You'll get easily as you go along. You'll easily get to what you need to do stuff, but it becomes more about like taking more days, which means more restrictions, which means you're then potentially using champions that aren't as strong, and you've still got to get your dailies completed. Yeah. But they're also rewarding you way more DPS per day. Wow, so. Wow, we went 360 areas in like 5 minutes. I should have just used 15-minute potions. Whoops. Well, I don't, Lurking Rider, I don't throw E950 up. I don't even try for that. But yeah, people can get, you know, people throw E1000 up end game with day 1 with random DPS champions. It gets a little wild with enough legendaries. Neck started to cramp. All right. This is done. Ended up with E78 favor, like. On my first run? E80. Sure. Thanks, Freely. I'm going to close that. I'll have to do my variants on that one tomorrow. Yeah, I haven't even tried to hit E1000. I have no motivation to do it. Irony is, in the current system, I feel like I would be more motivated to try to get my speed team to be able to go like all the way to the wall without having to put in a pushing team than I would be to get the pushing team to get there. Now that sounds odd, but it's like, why wouldn't I just want to do all the content with the speed team? But I don't even have that motivation. 6,967 gems. Nice. 6967. Two different generations. Two different jokes. All right. 120 something areas away. But we don't have a problem. We're E181 Bud. And we only need E162. So this is done, basically. $68 plus or minus 1, yeah. I guess 68 is CNE's number, right? Because off by 1. Broke E900 with the fallbacks. Nice. All right, folks. We will let this finish on its own because we're out of time. I mean, it's definitely gonna finish. We will be back tomorrow with more of this. No, truly. We're gonna be back tomorrow, and on this account, we're gonna do Rust's variants. We'll do all. We'll try. I mean, we'll try to do. What is his third one? That one doesn't look bad. Some of these others. Con 14. Second Devour. We'll see. Tomorrow's going to be interesting. So yeah. We'll be back tomorrow with more of this. We'll see what kind of progress we can get. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. See you tomorrow.